Okay. Hey, Veronica, what's up? What's up, Warren? We would have started right at 5 like I planned, but I had to go by the LIQ. I had to re-up on my shit. Pistachios, Warren. I had to taste for pistachios. Because I'm going to be sitting here for a minute, so. But, you can go and get this bullshit started. That was the Dark Lord, the Prince of Petty. We back to do the Lord's work in the name of all that is unholy. In regards to this bargain basement bitch. Now, I don't know if y'all noticed, but you know you fucked up when you put out a product and you got to do your own review on that motherfucker. And what do I mean by that? I'm going to read y'all this bitch goddamn Amazon review. You can't make this shit up. Which, by the way, I left my own review and I've already gotten my full refund. Because I said, look, now. But, let me tell you how retarded this bitch is. Anytime you got to get your own book or review, you definitely fucking loser. This is what this bitch said about her own book. Excuse me, pamphlet. And it was written by Soncerae Monique. She gave it 5 stars, y'all. 5. Great book. Well written. Honest and worth reading. That's 4 lies right there. I mean, goddamn. It's not a great book. It's not even a book. It's a pamphlet. Well written. You mean well copied and pasted from Google. Honest. Worth reading. Oh, bitch. Oh, we gonna read this motherfucker. Believe that shit, y'all. Fuck that. So, I hope y'all got y'all cigarettes, your joints, your blunts, your backwoods, some drink, whatever the fuck you got. We gonna need it for this shit, y'all. Because I wasn't gonna do a part 2 because I was so traumatized from the first one. Saturday and Sunday, I was just like, you know what? It was too much paperwork for me to fill out to have myself committed for 48 hours observation. I said, look, I just read some bullshit. No. So I said, you know what? Hey, Doogie, I'm not encouraging drug use, but I mean, shit, if you gotta hit the pipe, then do what you gotta do. Like I said, I had to re-up on my shit. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and get my goddamn giggle juice running. Because ain't no telling. Not with this bitch. But yeah, y'all, the bitch had to give her own book a goddamn review. All right, y'all, let's get ready to pull up. Oh no, VA, this is Evan Williams, 100 proof. Yeah. Yeah. This should have seen the goddamn Jupiter. So make sure y'all got y'all shit, because y'all know it's gonna be fucked up. Like I said, I wasn't gonna goddamn review this bullshit because it was so painful last time. But what we got to do is, hold on, goddamn, who the fuck is this? Oh, that's my cousin. All right. Goddamn cousin added me to Facebook and shit. Hold on, y'all. All right, everybody, hit them likes on the way in here. And also, since technically we're all reading this bullshit together, make sure y'all go over there to Amazon and give this shit a goddamn review, because my review gonna be posting pretty soon. So those of you who've already reviewed it, you know who you are. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, we got to chapter 5 before I said fuck it. I couldn't do it no more. Actually, we got to right before chapter 5. So we're gonna see how much else. You're right, Veronica. I'm gonna need that 100 proof for that. I'm gonna, yeah. So it's not gonna be 7 hours like last time, because I did that shit with no sleep, no food, no nothing. I just couldn't believe how fucked up this bullshit was. But we're gonna get through this pamphlet. Yes, we is. But again, y'all didn't hear earlier, that bitch is so goddamn pathetic. She had to go and review her own goddamn book review. You got how many machos over there? How many subscribers you done bought, bitch? You got to review your own fucking book? This bitch. All right, y'all, here we go. I know it's beyond pathetic. You got to review your own goddamn. What I think happened was, I think the bitch forgot to log into her troll account. I really do. So, no, but I don't know if you're going to be able to stay sober. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stay sober. I don't. I really don't. I got my mixer, because that shit was so fucked up last, I take it straight to the head. So, go ahead and give me a little sip before we jump out the window with this bitch. Ooh, that's good. All right, y'all. Oh, my God. Them BBLs are killing y'all. No, bitch, that goddamn wig and that goddamn makeup is killing you. Let's see what the bitch got to say about this. Plastic surgery has become increasingly popular in recent years. And while it can certainly boost confidence and self-esteem, it also comes with its fair share of dangers. What about all that lead line makeup you put on yourself, bitch? What about all that? What do you think that's going to do? In particular, Brazilian butt lifts have become a popular cosmetic procedure among Black women. But it is important to understand the risks associated with this surgery. Now, y'all, obviously, the bitch done snatched this from somewhere too, but here we go. BBLs involve, see, bitch, there's another procedure out there that's called a breast lift, okay? It's when you take your titties that's sagging on the ground, tie them in a ponytail, put them up above your neck, tie them and put them up in your goddamn waistband, or you just throw them under your goddamn armpits. That's another plastic surgery procedure. Instead of worrying about BBLs, bitch, talk about breast lifts. Okay? Because your goddamn titties longer than the line of the fucking tag office. Anyway, BBLs involve taking fat from one part of the body and transferring it to the buttocks to create a fuller, rounder shape. Again, I know somewhere in this shit, when you're talking about BBLs, it's going to teach y'all ladies how to match shoes and socks. Because this is supposed to be about black femininity, right? However, the surgery can be incredibly dangerous with a mortality rate of up to 1 in 3,000. Bitch, don't nobody die getting the breast lift. This is due to the fact that the procedure involves injecting fat into the muscles, which can potentially cause fat embolism that can be fatal. Now, we know this bitch does not know what any of that shit means. She just copied and pasted it. But that's what she do, right? Okay. In addition to the physical dangers, there are also psychological risks associated with plastic surgery. Then what's your excuse? Particularly when it comes to body dysmorphia. Well, bitch, when you are built like a fucking McGriddle, a McGriddle is too many pancakes with egg and bacon and sausage on it that McDonald's makes, and they put it together and it's held together by syrup. Sometimes, if you squeeze a McGriddle like this and put it in the bottom of the fucking bag and put all the other shit on top and sit on it, then throw it out the goddamn window, eat half of it, that's what you are shaped like. That's body dysmorphia, bitch. The pressure to conform to a certain body type can be overwhelming. And many people who undergo plastic surgery may find that it does not necessarily solve the underlying issues that led them to seek it out in the first place. Well, bitch, you need to get a couple of them goddamn chins removed. Okay, get that done. Get your titties from off the goddamn ground, because we know radio be grabbing them trying to run the other goddamn room. We know that shit, bitch. Come on. Stop. Get your life. The trend of BBLs among black women has been linked to a colorism. A colorist bitch gonna talk about colorism. Really? Really? The white woman is the best example of femininity. Remember, y'all, she told us that at the beginning of this goddamn book. And yes, Nova, she is shaped like the shit emoji. We know that. Yeah. There's a perception that having a larger butt is more desirable and attractive. So is having a job. Would I want a bitch with a big ass or a job? Would I want a bitch sitting on her ass e-bagging all goddamn day or a bitch with a job? There's a perception that having a larger butt is more desirable and attractive. And this has led many black women to feel pressure to conform to these standards of beauty. Says the woman who wears a pound of makeup every goddamn day and ain't figured out which way she's going to line up her hairline and put that fucked up ass wig on. But you want to talk about trying to conform to the standards of beauty. Well, we're going to tell you right now, bitch. No standard of beauty is called for this shit. That casket ready makeup, no. That goddamn Scooby-Doo shirt, no. That toupee you be putting on your head with the goddamn weave on the side, no. No. While plastic surgery can provide a boost of self-esteem, it is important to understand the risks and potential dangers associated with it, particularly with regard to BBLs. Black femininity, when is that going to come in? You copy and paste everything but what this pamphlet is supposed to be about. It is crucial to approach any cosmetic procedure with caution and to prioritize safety above all else. It is important to recognize and challenge societal beauty standards that can have a negative impact on mental health and contribute to harmful practices such as BBLs. If you're not planning on getting one, why do you give a fuck? And again, who is going to take advice from a high school dropout on welfare with no job and has a child running around going, "Ee, ee," and you're telling us that that's Russian? We're supposed to listen to you. Okay, bitch. Chapter 5. Black women in entertainment. Oh, this bitch know all about that shit. Oh my God. Talking about motherfuckers who should now watch her say how she was in the entertainment business some goddamn where, pumping gas. When it comes to the treatment and representation of black women in entertainment, there are certainly both pros and cons to consider. Let's begin with the positives. First and foremost, there are countless talented black women in the entertainment industry who have achieved great success in their respective fields. You haven't. From actresses to musicians to directors, black women are making strides and breaking barriers. Bitch, we just want you to get your high school diploma, GED, and job. We ain't expecting nothing spectacular like that. We ain't telling you to get a movie role. We ain't telling you to goddamn drop no single. We just want you to goddamn go to some adult classes, get your GE motherfucking D, go get a job, and take a little spider monkey after you done had him house trained and put his ass in school. That's it. That's all we want. One notable example is actress and producer Issa Rae, who has received critical acclaim for her groundbreaking HBO series Insecure, and nobody gives a fuck about any of this shit. Another example is singer Beyonce, who has used her platform to advocate for important causes such as black empowerment and female empowerment. Again, what does any of this shit have to do with the orange bitch? Unfortunately, here come the hating. Unfortunately, while there are certainly successes to celebrate, there are also significant challenges facing black women in entertainment. One of the most significant issues is the pervasive stereotype of the angry black women. Now watch her defend some of these ratchet hoes, which can lead to black women being unfairly criticized or dismissed for expressing their feelings or emotions. Bitch, you said like they're the director of the movie, they're the producer of the goddamn record. If your attitude fucked up, guess who we're not going to use? Like you. You had a fucked up attitude. Anyone you try to collaborate with runs the other fucking way. So, what you trying to say? Idiot. Additionally, black women are often underrepresented in major award shows that face with limited opportunities for meaningful and nuanced roles. It just recently happened to Angela Bassett. Who cares? What does any of this shit have to do with black female femininity? Nothing. There's a sentiment among the African American community that Angela Bassett, who portrayed Ramonda in Black Panther: Wakanda Forever, was unfairly overlooked for the Best Supporting Actress Oscar at the 95th Academy Awards. Are you trying to have some type of connection to Angela Bassett, bitch? Because you feel overlooked your entire life? Marriage, relationships, side bitches, social media success. So you think that because Angela Bassett was overlooked, you can now relate to this to Angela Bassett? Is that what you're trying to say? Okay, bitch. These challenges can have real world consequences for young black girls who may be looking up to the successful woman as role models. Bitch, your daughter can't even look to you as a goddamn role model. Without sufficient representation and a range of diverse portrayals, young girls may struggle to see themselves in the entertainment industry and feel discouraged from pursuing their own dreams. Well, bitch, you 43 years old and still got a dream of getting a goddamn YouTube plaque. If you can't achieve nothing that goddamn easy, something wrong. While it is important to recognize and celebrate the achievements of black women in entertainment, it is equally important to acknowledge and address the challenges we face. Bitch, who is we? See, there you go speaking goddamn French again. Who is we? These are talented actresses and performers. You do not fit anywhere in here. So what are you talking about? Anybody who has to give their own book a fucking review cannot compare themselves to anyone like this. That's like, you want to mention Angela Bassett. That's like Angela Bassett nominating herself for her own fucking Oscar. Oh my God. By providing more opportunities and increasing representation, we can create a more inclusive and empowering industry that will inspire the next generation of young Black women to achieve greatness. Bitch, we just trying to encourage you after you get Radio Housebroken. Get your education, put him in school so y'all have something in common. Both y'all remedial motherfuckers will be in school. Okay? Then go get a goddamn job. We know that having a 9 to 5 is beneath you. Okay? We know that. But we just trying to help you out here, bitch. My involvement in the entertainment. What'd I tell you? What would I tell y'all? My involvement in the entertainment industry dates back to my early school years when I played the flute in a professional orchestra. You mean you were in band camp? That one time in band camp where they ran a train on your ass behind the bleachers, bitch? That what you talking about? Yeah, Warren. She left a review on her own fucking book. What I think happened was she forgot to log into her troll account to leave that review. What, Steve? What you want? I think Steve just called her a bitch, too. Back to my early school years when I played the flute in a professional orchestra, band camp. Sang in choirs at school and church, and even became part of a professional gospel singing group during my teenage years. You mean you sang in church with them 50 other gospel singers, right? Okay, we know they put your ass in the goddamn back. I made my professional recording debut as a singer at the age of 15. Now look, y'all. Listen to this. I made my professional recording debut as a singer at the age of 15 and later moved to Atlanta. Now, at 15, type in the room what grade you supposed to be in. Anybody? What grade were y'all in when you were 15 years old? Exactly, C. Wilkes. 10th grade. You see how it's all matching? The bitch telling on herself. She claimed, oh, I dropped out of school to 10th grade, but I went back. No, you didn't. You say it right here. You dropped out in the 10th grade to move to Atlanta when I was 19. No, you didn't, bitch. You was already dropped out of school. Then you moved to Atlanta when you was 19. The bitch just told on herself. So what's up? I'm dropping out of school to be a singer. Are you doing it to be a singer, or are you doing it because you will get your ass whooped? Because that's around the same time you had your first abortion. Oh my God. To pursue my music career, which led me to work with artists on Def Jam South, Grand Hustle, and Convict Music. You mean you were servicing niggas in the parking lot at Def Jam South, Grand Hustle, and Convict Music? We know you was a lot lizard, bitch. Goddess Nikki, yes, this bitch left a 5-star review on her own fucking book. She got all them fans over there, all them machos. I'm telling y'all, she probably had a troll account she was gonna log into to give that review, but her stupid ass forgot. Talking about it inspired me. How you gonna be inspired by your own shit? This bitch is goofy as hell. And she just told herself again how the bitch dropped out in the goddamn 10th grade. However, that means shit didn't work out. However, I soon realized that my talent and efforts alone were not enough to establish a positive relationship with the music industry. Meaning you suck. Yeah. Basically, when you went down there, hanging out in the goddamn parking lot, they was like, why is this? We told this bitch to sweep. Why the fuck she still in the goddamn parking lot? And when you said, so whose sides, bitch? Which one? Was it Def Jam, Grand Hustle, or Convict Music, huh? Who? What that really probably translate to is she was probably trying to fuck somebody on one of them 3 record labels. Like she hang around Q trying to make it look like she a model with no yank. Damn. It became evident to me that oh my God. It became evident to me that my sexual orientation played a crucial role in whether music producers and modeling agencies will take me seriously. What the fuck does that have to do with any goddamn thing? What does your sexual orientation have to do with any goddamn thing, bitch? What? See, she can't accept the fact that she ain't goddamn talented. I mean, goddamn. Oh, look. Soncerae, it's not you, it's us. Why we not gonna sign you? Why no modeling agency wants you goddamn, taking no pictures? It's because your sexual orientation. Well, which is it, bitch? Because you said you didn't start dyking till you got with CL. So which is it, bitch? Which is it? You said they didn't want to sign your sexual orientation. They didn't want to sign you because you were straight. That's bullshit. So you tell me because you like bitches too? This when you was 19. But according to you, you didn't get trains ran on you on the regular till about 10 years later. So which is it? Hold up, but H Mob, she didn't do the whole eating tacos thing until she got with CL. That's what she said. That's not for another 10 years. This bitch, how you write shit down and still can't get your story together? This bitch here. Oh, hey, y'all. And it might take us a couple days. When we get done with this rebuking service and this here verbal crucifixion, we will have a public bonfire for this motherfucker right here. Because when I got my refund, they told me I could keep the pamphlet. And I'm like, look, I don't want to keep that motherfucker. So, I don't know. I'm just saying. But make sure y'all go over there to Amazon and give y'all goddamn honest review. Because I know I did. Oh my God. Oh, here you go, y'all. Listen to this. Sadly, I noticed that if I rejected her sexual advances, it would impede my career growth. Well, bitch, you still got passed around and you still end up being a 43-year-old woman, and I'm stressing when I call you a woman, with no education, collecting welfare. So which is it? You had to be on your second or third abortion by then. You confusing us, bitch. It would impede my career growth. As a result, I decided to pivot and transition into modeling. I spent the next 6 years pursuing that profession. Well, bitch, you spent the next what that translates to is you spent the next 6 years trying on dicks and chasing photographers. See, Will, this bitch didn't model. She just took some pictures. So you spent the next 6 years trying on dicks, eating the occasional taco to hear you tell it, and you still failed at that. And that's gotten you where? This bitch keeps, I swear to God. Oh my God, y'all. I noticed early on that my hypersexuality was my ticket into the industry. It is currency. I ain't got shit to say. Because I believe you. And so do we. We believe that you turned into Optimus Prime. It is what kept you around niggas in the goddamn industry. Now, just because you was hopping on dicks in the industry does not mean that you was in the industry. The industry was in you. Come on, bitch. Come on now. Stop. Just say you was a hoe and didn't care who know. And then you having all them goddamn abortions in between? Come on now. Stop lying, bitch. Stop. Steve, what the fuck is wrong with you? Crazy ass motherfucker. Even Steve know this bitch lying. Hypersexuality is an issue that has long plagued the entertainment industry. Meaning, like you said, men have always told you that your pussy is on yuck. What you say, men have always used the way I smell to fuck me up. So when you say right here, hypersexuality is an issue that has long plagued the entertainment industry. Yeah, because after fucking with you, them niggas got tired of pissing razors. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, goddamn, fucking you in between goddamn recording sessions. Nigga come out the bathroom like, hey man, what it mean when something blue come out? Oh, you too? What's Soncerae at? That bitch told me as soon as the scab fall off, I'll be all right. Yeah, we know what you mean, bitch. Particularly for black women who are part of the hip hop music scene. This bitch was a glorified groupie. Y'all know how them groupies be writing their memoirs and shit. Goddamn balls dribbling on their chin, bitch. You was getting teabagged and you were finally writing this shit down. So you the bitch that walked into the rappers at the table like, yeah, you know I rap. Oh, you rap? Oh, okay. What your drawers look like? You know I sing. Oh, you sing? Really? What that mouth do? We know, bitch. We know. For years, hip-hop music videos have showcased black women as sexual objects, and you're mad because you couldn't have gotten none of them. With your fat ass. Promoting a culture that prioritizes the exploitation of their bodies over their talents. Again, everything you mentioned in here is voluntary, bitch. You know them niggas want to fuck. And you went at every one of them niggas ass first. And what? Oh, but they the predators though, right? See, to me, like, you was a predator, bitch. Despite the controversy surrounding these videos, what controversy? We're going to pay you to shake your titties. You want to get in the video? Okay. Where's controversy at? Oh, that's right. You didn't get paid. See, you was fucking and didn't sign no contracts. So you was fucking for free. Well, ma'am, since you're about to turn 43, you done dropped out of high school to pursue a dream that's never going to happen. You done hopped on all them goddamn dicks. They told you your music career sucked. Taking pictures because the photographers was practicing their camera on your ass. And you ended up as 43 years old, living with your mama. If that's not a reason to call the suicide hotline, bitch, I don't know what is. I mean, damn. Oh my God. Despite the controversy surrounding these videos, they have played a crucial role in launching the careers of many exotic dancers. And we know that's why you salty. Because them other bitches, they got the full potential out they pussy. You didn't. Launching the careers of many exotic dancers who have become popular in the industry. And you at home begging for $3 and your son can't talk. The dancers, often referred to as video vixen, like you claim to be a model and you was a bitch just taking pictures, have found that being featured in hip-hop music videos is a fast track to feminine success. Oh, okay, you claim you was doing that. What happened? For many, the road to success is littered with obstacles and barriers. But for these dancers, their sex appeal has been a passport to success. Oh! Now, let's circle back what you said. I noticed early on that my hypersexuality was my ticket into the industry. Then we scroll down here. For many, the road to success is littered with obstacles and barriers, but for these dancers, their sex appeal has been a passport to success. So basically, you're submitting yourself as a fucking loser. You was passing out pussy, they was passing out pussy. They're up here, you're at home begging for $3. I mean, what? Their willingness to flaunt their curves and seductive moves on camera has earned them a place in the spotlight. And yours has earned you a place where your little spider monkey comes in and steals your light all the time. Right? Oh my God. But this success is coming at a cost. They ain't no here e-begging. Anybody, any one of them bitches, I don't care how many goddamn balls they done gargled. If they're not sitting here going, please send me $3 or I'm going to have to get a real job, they made it. Until they're on Amazon, giving their own pamphlet a 5-star review, they've made it. Many video vixens have had to navigate a world where they are constantly objectified and sexualized. And you did the same thing, except it worked for them. I mean, maybe because your pH was off. So basically, we're trying to say the ticket to success in e-begging is a balanced pH. The industry has created a narrow definition of beauty, and those who do not fit the mold are often left out in the cold. Or Those who don't fit the mold are left in a government apartment in their mama's name, e-begging with an autistic 5-year-old still in a diaper. Maybe. You eating dinner, Steve? Okay. Lord Jesus. Hey, Brandon, what's up? Oh, Lord Jesus. The constant pressure to maintain a certain body type, you're doing a pretty good job of maintaining the body type of a pumpkin. That's what we call your orange ass big pumpkin. And look has left many dancers struggling with body image issues and mental health problems. Well, again, I don't care what body image issues or mental health problems them bitches got until they're sitting behind a goddamn computer screen on their fat, funky ass with a bulletproof wig on, e-begging for $3. Until that shit happens, they're not that bad. Despite the challenges, however, many video vixens have gone on to become successful businesswomen, which is another gripe she has with them. You asking for how many machos, bitch? How many? What you got a UI design company? You got that never do digital shit? That what you got? Revenue, we call that shit never do digital, bitch. You got that? So leveraging their fame to build their own brands and companies. How's that or working out, bitch? They have used their experiences to create opportunities for themselves and others. Others not including you. Providing that there is more to them than just their bodies. Well, bitch, you done tried every goddamn thing. So let's see what this bitch. You dropped out of high school at 15. You admitted that in here. To pursue your music career. You moved down here. That shit didn't happen. You tried passing out pussy. That didn't work. So you was just holding for free. The taking pictures, because we ain't gonna call it modern. That shit didn't work either. So now the life coaching, the goddamn computer engineer, all that shit has failed. And the culmination of all that failure is where you have to go on Amazon and give your own pamphlet a 5-star review. And then you said the book inspired you. The book that you put together. Which, again, conforms with what we've been saying. All of this shit is in your head. Oh my God. Lord Jesus. Hypersexuality for Black women in the hip-hop music industry is a pervasive issue that has been perpetuated through music videos. Again, how the fuck are we going to listen to you, hate on the bitches who made it, and you didn't? I mean, does anybody in here have any better idea how to braid their hair? All you're saying is you dropped out of goddamn high school at 15 for nothing. So these bitches shaking their ass and passing out pussy, you did the same shit. Only difference is them bitches actually did something. Meanwhile, you in a goddamn motel borrowing somebody else's husband. cooking noodles on a hot plate, and it was probably his hot plate. So you telling me that one of the bitches in the goddamn Nelly tip drill video was in the fucking hotel cooking noodles on a goddamn hot plate? No. Oh my God. While being in these videos has helped many exotic dancers become popular, it has also created a culture where women are reduced to their bodies and subjected to constant objectification. See, bitch, you're mad because this shit didn't work for you. You tried this same shit in your own words and it didn't work for you. Nevertheless, many video vixens have been able to leverage their fame to create their own opportunities and build successful careers outside the industry, showing that there is hope for a better future. I know you're not talking about you, bitch. I know you're not. I know you're not. I know you're talking about hope for you. Really? I mean, don't you feel some type of way? What, Steve? What you want? And yes, he can talk better than Justice. Come on. Lordy. Steve, no, you can't type. Hold on. That's my cash app in case y'all want to donate to my mental health fund, because by the time I get done with this goddamn pamphlet, I'm probably gonna be drinking kitchen paint. Where are we at? Oh my God. Blaxploitation females. Now, how is it blaxploitation when you voluntarily do this shit? And see, this is what I noticed about these failed hoes. It's only exploitation when the shit don't work. Y'all ever notice that? It's only when they pass out pussy to get something and the shit don't work. Now it's he took advantage of me. See, when it don't work, now y'all are victims. Y'all doing them surviving so-and-so documentaries and shit. Y'all talking to Gail crying and shit. But when the shit work, we don't hear from them bitches ever. She's one of them. So blaxploitation, here we about to hear about some failed hoeing. The term blaxploitation is used to describe, straight from Google, the term blaxploitation is used to describe a genre of films that emerged in the 1970s and featured black protagonists in leading roles. Which, again, this doesn't include you because you don't lead shit. These films are often characterized by their exaggerated depictions of violence, sex, and drug use, and were marketed to primarily black audiences. Again, what the fuck does this have to do with black femininity? This is supposed to be a black femininity guide. What the fuck does this have to do with that? Only thing you showed is you're mad that these hoes got the full potential out their pussy and you didn't. Only thing you got was a stiff wig and a slow baby. While they're initially seen as a sign of progress in terms of representation, the genre also perpetuated stereotypes and tropes, particularly when it came to the portrayal of black women. Well, bitch, damn near every bitch in them blaxploitation films had a job. Okay? So, how's that a stereotype? See, to me, you need to go watch something. Go watch Foxy Brown, bitch, and get some tips. The black exploitation genre was characterized by its emphasis on hypersexualization and objectification of black women. But you said you was doing that anyway. So you're blaming the industry? You passing out pussy, even giving the drummer some, is because of the industry? Okay. All right. They were often depicted as promiscuous, immoral, and hypersexualized beings who were there to fulfill the desires of men. Again, I'm pretty sure every one of these hoes got up early, got their hair done, put on their best fuck 'em dress to go in their come fuck me boots, and went to these niggas' houses like you did. This reinforced the harmful stereotype of black women as hypersexual and promiscuous. Okay, if it was a harmful stereotype, you admitted to doing this shit on the last page. So which is it? This bitch love to tell on herself. This reinforced a harmful stereotype of black women as hypersexual and promiscuous. Says the bitch who got a train ran on her, which has had lasting negative effects on black women's reputation and self-image. Again, if these bitches weren't there to do that shit, wouldn't nobody talk about it. So you want to, just because you got all the miles on your pussy, you want to be able to roll back the odometer. Oh yeah, Brandy Wright, I forgot. You dated Trey Songz too, right? Yeah, that's who you dated? Really? Fuck out of here, bitch. The female characters in these films were also often victims of violence and exploitation. Why can't they just want to give out some pussy? Like you. You were trying to get pussy to a married man for 5 goddamn years, bitch. So what? What? Further perpetuating harmful violence and exploitation. No. Further perpetuating harmful stereotypes about black women being weak and powerless. So, when you got your hair done, put on your cat suit to go suck some dick, to maybe get a role in a movie and throwing out trash, you were weak and powerless. So when you, what was our tally, y'all? 11 dudes at the swingers party. So when you was fucking all 11 of them dudes, you were weak and powerless. What's here? So you had a big dude tearing your ass up. You had a dick in his head. Another dick was hitting you in the forehead. You were just so weak and powerless. Okay. Moreover, black exploitation films were made primarily by white filmmakers. I knew it was white Zaddy fault. Who capitalized on the popularity of black culture without fully understanding others or respecting its nuances. As a result, these films often fail to accurately portray the realities of black life. Then why do you watch it? Instead, focusing on sensationalizing stereotypical depictions of violence and criminality. This further reinforced negative stereotypes about black people as a whole, perpetuating harmful and dehumanizing beliefs that have had lasting impact on the black communities. Which again, what does any of this shit that you snatched from Google have anything to do with the black femininity guy? Anything. Let's talk about some other black stereotypes. Having children out of wedlock, never being married, being on welfare, being morbidly obese, children falling behind in the public educational system. Well, your child ain't even in the public educational system. But since you're a high school dropout, we'll give a second one for that. voluntarily underemployed since you're unemployed, sense of entitlement, and you love to hate on the goddamn Latinas or the preferences, but you sit up there every live stream with the preferences hair on your head. That's about 11 stereotypes right there, bitch. So what? What? In addition, the black exploitation genre was criticized for its lack of diversity in terms of representation. While the genre featured black protagonists, it often failed to fully explore the diversity of black experiences and perspectives. Well, bitch, if that was that bad, you should have just went your ass back to school. If the movies was showing you such a bleak outcome, if you spent 6 years hopping on dicks and got nothing to show for it, you should have gone back to school. That's right, because you too busy getting knocked up. This lack of diversity further reinforced harmful stereotypes about black people, perpetuating the idea that all black people are the same and are only capable of certain kinds of behaviors and attitudes. Bitch, I just told you how you pretty much reinforce that stereotype of when they want to drag black women. You fit that stereotype to the T. Everything except you don't pop gum. Overall, the black exploitation genre was a mixed bag in terms of its impact on black culture and representation. While it did provide some much needed representation for black people in mainstream media, it also perpetuated harmful stereotypes and tropes that have had lasting negative effects on black women and in the black community as a whole. You just said that over here. Does this bitch not think about what she said before she says the exact same thing? Basically, this whole chapter could have been done, that one paragraph. She said the same shit over here that she said over here. It is important to critically examine these films and the way they have shaped our perceptions of black people and to work towards more diverse and accurate representation of black life and media. Bitch, we're not that slow, okay? Why you gotta goddamn put something over here, wait a couple pages, and say the same shit? The fuck is wrong with this bitch? Oh my God. Come on, bitch. Uh-oh. Black female standard. I gotta hear this bullshit. The history of black women in America is marked by oppression and mistreatment, often at the hands of black men. Shit on black men, y'all. This has led to a culture of hypermasculinity and a lack of accountability among black men. Well, bitch, we just spent 68 pages of a bitch being unaccountable. Black women have often been forced to endure emotional. Here we go. Here we go, y'all. Forever the victim. Black women have often been forced to endure emotional and physical abuse, infidelity, and neglect without recourse or support. Bitch, get a job. Fuck you mean? Hey, goddamn, bitch, how many victim hats do you have? So none of this shit is your fault. However, this does not mean that black women have to accept such behavior as a norm. Like I already said, when Lloyd was smashing your head up against that window, bitch, that nigga was doing the Lord's work too. Yes, he was. Fuck you mean? Retard, man. However, this does not mean that black women have to accept such behavior as a norm. By setting a female standard, bitch, We've been trying to show you the female standard for years. And I ain't saying I done been with a lot of hoes, but the hoes I done been with, I ain't never ran across one where they pussy was on yuck. That's a female standard right there. Keeping yourself fresh and feminine. And you failed at that. Another female standard is being a nurturing and succeeding in motherhood. So right there, you have failed both. You may as well just get a sex change to be a man at this point, bitch. You got the voice and the Adam's apple down pat. You got the hairline of a man. Black women can establish a framework for how we want to be treated in relationships. Well, bitch, so the next married man you get with, what is his standards going to be? You just said we need to establish a framework of how we want to be treated in relationships. Well, bitch, your first goddamn standard should be make sure the nigga is divorced and not in a relationship with nobody. That should be your first goddamn standard right there, bitch. This standard can include expectations such as honesty, communication, and respect. And you failed at all that shit. All that. Honesty. You already lied on your Bumble account. Talking about you a graduate student. You went to AIU. You're an engineer at a tech company. You're a life coach. You're a high school graduate. You lying right there. Honesty? Nope. Communication. When a nigga puts you on block, don't be calling his wife asking where he at. So you fucked up with communication too. Respect. I'll tell you right goddamn now, bitch. You go in my grandmama's house and stake up her room, I'm going to put this 13 dead in your ass. So you done already disrespected the motherfucking grandma's house. So them three, you don't apply with those. It can also include boundaries around physical, emotional, and sexual boundaries. Well, let's break down that. Physical boundaries. You put your hand on a man, he just might Hulk smash your ass into a goddamn window, bitch. Emotional. When a nigga's spending an hour talking to you about soap and about washing your ass, I don't care how much you goddamn cry, bitch, as long as you get that soap and water. Sexual boundaries. Okay, when we go to the swinger party, no more than 8 guys at the train. Okay? That's our boundary right there. No more than 8 niggas in the goddamn train. Okay? Just say. This standard can help black women to identify and reject behavior that is unacceptable and to hold partners accountable for their actions. Well, bitch, we can cut to the chase with all that shit before it even gets there. Before you even meet up with a dude to go split some crab legs and JR Crickets, ask him then if he's married. That will eliminate all this shit. In addition to setting a standard for how we should be treated, bitch, how about standards you got a job? You got to have what I got. What about a high school diploma? If my kids got more shit than you, because I got a daughter in the 11th grade, she already got more than you, and she got a job. There's 2 things that my 17-year-old got that your old ass ain't got. So I don't know what nigga gonna get with your motherfucking ass, and his kids is outdoing you. Pretty much everybody in here got a child. If they at least finish the 10th grade, they doing better than you. But you got boundaries and standards, bitch, really? Come on, bitch. Black women must also raise our standards when it comes to choosing partners. Okay. You was living with your baby daddy when you met Lou. What you call that? But you got standards. You ain't had no job, no GED, and you live with your baby daddy, but he gotta have it. Really? Really? Okay. This means being intentional about the qualities we value in a partner and holding out for someone who meets those standards. Bitch, you can't be holding out shit. Because any woman who has 7 abortions don't know what holding out means at all. A nigga tell you he married and you like, all right. So what standards are you talking about? You leave somebody grandma's house because you too embarrassed because your pussy stink. Oh, we can sleep in the car? That was your idea. Oh yeah, y'all. We forgot about that. Sleeping in the Ford Explorer was her idea. So let's see. You don't require a nigga to be single. You don't require a divorce decree. You don't require no GED. You don't require no roof. No central air. Well, no, the nigga had air conditioning in his car. You don't require none of that shit. So, I mean, I know your baby came out slow, but bitch, we think you came out slow too. I mean, really. It also means being willing to walk away from relationships that do not meet those standards. Again, if you ask a nigga he married and he says yes, if you don't walk away then, it is important to note that setting and enforcing a female standard does not mean that black women are responsible for fixing the issues within the black community. Bitch, you live in Northern California around white folks, Asians, Indians, and some Blaxicans. So didn't you say that in your words, your doctors, they've never had any black clients? Or do you mean patients, right? That what you said. So, and you didn't want to send radio to school with the other circus animals because he was going to be the only black kid there, right? So why should you care about what goes on in the black community? Rather, it is a way for black women to take control of their own lives and relationships and to demand the respect we deserve. Bitch, only thing we demanding from you is a goddamn GED and a job. Okay? A high school dropout collecting welfare is getting no respect over here, bitch. Because the way I feel, anybody on welfare, anybody here paying taxes, we should be able to go in their house anytime we want and eat whatever the fuck we want out their house. Since we're paying for it anyway, how about that? You raggedy bitch. It is also a way to foster cultural accountability and mutual respect among black men and women. Again, motherfucker ain't got no job and no GED, can't run shit up in here. You couldn't even run shit up in that hotel room. And that's what Lou fucked up. I ain't gonna sit there and let a bitch with no job use my hot plate before me. Nah. Having a female standard is crucial for black women to navigate relationships with black men and to demand the respect they deserve. You deserve a GED, bitch. That's what you deserve. By raising their standards and setting boundaries, Black women can create a culture of accountability and mutual respect that benefits everyone. How? How are you going to create a culture of accountability when you blamed everybody else in this goddamn book? It was the white man and slavery. Y'all remember when the bitch took us on that scavenger hunt all over the fucking world? Taking us to Indian shit, Greece, talking to Kali and Aphrodite and whoever the fuck. Remember that? Then she took us back to the plantation, blamed the goddamn slave master and shit. So where's the accountability, bitch? It is time for black women to take control of their own lives, coming from a woman on welfare, living in an apartment in her mama's name. Take control of their own lives. Bitch, you need to take control of your own son. How about that? And to demand nothing less than the best for themselves. Bitch, like I said, just sign up for the GED program, bitch. That's all we asking. Show us some progress or something. I don't know. Oh my God. Y'all, this shit may as well be a fucking memoir. Bitch, if you retitled it, take this black femininity book bullshit. Black whole culture celebrate. What? This makes no sense. Black whole culture celebrate. Did you mean celebrate black whole culture, you hoe? Now, this will be interesting. Any bitch that had her first abortion at 15, that has 7 abortions, that got a train ran on her, should be an expert on black whole culture. So I probably might not even have that much pushback on this bullshit. Having a female standard then means we have to change our definition of what a good female role model is. Not no bitch who ain't got no GED on welfare, who too lazy to go in there and stop her own pet spider monkey from swinging from the ceiling. Oh no, we don't want to hear nothing from you. Just recently, I uploaded a YouTube short asking women, was Meg Thee Stallion the standard for black women? Again, there you go hating on a successful hoe. Now see, whether or not Meg fucked her way up to the top is irrelevant. Let's look at your pattern. Let's look at you for a minute. You went down to Atlanta pursuing your dream. You was gargling balls, getting teabagged, all of those shit. Got nothing. You was taking pictures. Them nigga told you was a model, but you was taking pictures. Nothing. You getting dragged back and forth to the chop shop. You tell a nigga you pregnant. Hell no, bitch. They drag you back and forth to the chop shop. You get fucked by 11 niggas at the swingers party. Bitch! Do you realize that one of them niggas could have at least gave you a job reference? 11 niggas? But you want to talk shit about the white bitch who had 6 niggas. You had 11 niggas at the goddamn swinger party, and you got no networking out of that? At least one of them niggas could at least got you on at their job. Nothing. But you mad at Meg Thee Stallion? Because she sucked the right dick. You sucked everybody's dick. And what did that get you? All that goddamn nut juice and ball hair you had to cough up got you on this bitch begging for $3, threatening to get a job if we don't give you $3. And you got a Russian speaking spider monkey that's not even housebroken. Guess what licking all them balls has got you? Wow. That would give me the sudden urge to drink paint thinner if that was my life. It really would. I mean, you got to think about it. You 43 years old. That's a lot of trips to the abortion clinic. Yeah, Red Wings, the bitch threatened to get a job if didn't nobody send her $3. So, but you mad at Megan. The worst thing that Megan got out of this shit was shot. Megan got shot, and she gonna get a bag out of it. You got your head busted up against the damn windshield, and what you got? Nothing. This depressing me. Megan Thee Stallion is a popular rapper known for explicit and sexually charged lyrics and performances. And Soncerae is a short, stubby, fat bitch who's known for telling these grandiose stories of shit she's never been able to do, shit she wishes she's done, but she sees other people doing. Her brand of hypersexuality has been both celebrated and criticized, with some praising her empowering women to embrace their sexuality and others arguing about it. Isn't that what you try to do? You tell everybody about your, 2 years in the swingers lifestyle, getting passed around like a goddamn joint, being hypersexual, having 8 niggas in line after you done fucked the married guy's cousin and another friend and all other shit, and nobody's celebrating that. You and your daughter try to celebrate that shit. Y'all sit around swapping dick stories. And what'd they get you? A Russian-speaking spider monkey who you can't even keep in a cage. Wow. It's fucked up. With some praising her for empowering women to embrace their sexuality and others arguing that it reinforces horrible stereotypes about black women. Again, this bitch is voluntarily twerking. Megan Thee Stallion has spoken out about the importance of women owning their sexuality and rejecting the shame and stigma surrounding female desire. However, some critics have raised concerns about the impact of her music on young listeners and the potential for hypersexualization to contribute to the objectification and exploitation of women in the entertainment industry. You tried all that shit and failed. I told you, it's always the bitches that try the shit and fail who want to talk shit. Yeah, Lola, the bitch wrote her own review, gave herself 5 stars, and said she's inspired by her own book. Goddamn, bitch. At least, we at least had a little bit of respect for you when you would log into your troll accounts, go into your own goddamn chat and give yourself compliments. Man. Or you come in here under a different name and shit. Because, bitch, again, we don't block over here, bitch. We don't. Everybody in this motherfucker get a wrench. We don't block. We don't time out. You come in here trolling, bitch. We gonna troll you. We gonna make you leave up out of here. Don't nobody get kicked out over here, bitch. So try this shit again. Yeah, Carrie, that review was fucked up. That was fucked up. And then it said verified purchaser. Does that mean you bought your own book? Think about it. There's a blue check next to it, which means it says verified purchaser. You had to buy your own book? Oh my God. And then give yourself 5 stars, bitch? I'm gonna tell you right now, bitch, I gave you 1 star. I did. My shit ain't even posted yet. But everybody in here, make sure when we leave from over here, we go over there and get that bitch goddamn book review. Yeah. Oh, yeah, bitch. You think you karate kick in the air now? I know you're still mad at me from last time when I gave that Amazon review and torpedoed your last book. Where we at? Overall, the conversation around Meg Thee Stallion and hypersexuality highlights the complexities of navigating and reclaiming sexual agency in a culture that often seeks to control and exploit women's bodies. No, bitch, the issue is if you can get the full potential out your pussy, do it, which apparently she has, which is why you got a problem with her. I mean, think about how fucked up this is, bitch. You had to borrow somebody else's husband to get pregnant. You had to give yourself a 5-star review on Amazon after you purchase your own book. I mean, think about it. You had to borrow Sedonia's husband to get pregnant. And your baby came out slow. Then you had to give yourself your own Amazon review. But you got all them goddamn subscribers. You got all the people in your chat telling you how attractive you are, and they can't spend $20. C-Wills, I don't know. This bitch is capitalizing shit, putting shit in quotes, doing all kind of shit. Bitch, me personally, I don't know. I ain't never gonna stoop that low. Bitch, just go lay down in traffic. I would say kill yourself, but you couldn't even do that right. So I'm not gonna say that. What I am gonna say is put on all black and make sure you cover your face, because we don't want the truck driver to say there's a pumpkin in the middle of the road. No. Nah, bitch, just lay down in the goddamn road, cover yourself with a black sheet, and let them motherfucker just run your ass over. The worst part is there's pumpkin all over the goddamn freeway. We gotta ask somebody to clean that shit up. Cause this is pathetic, bitch. I mean, goddamn. You gotta borrow somebody's husband to get pregnant? Then you gotta buy your own book? Then you bought 200,000 subscribers? And you ain't getting no plaque? I'm surprised this bitch ain't made her own YouTube plaque. I really am. Overall, we read that. Or should our culture be more about navigating and reclaiming sexual agency in a culture that is encouraging us to seek control of our own bodies and to stop exploiting ourselves? Bitch, so basically you spend this whole chapter telling us how you are a failed hoe. And you're highlighting successful hoes. That's basically what this chapter was about, y'all. Damn. Selling sex reinforces the idea that women's bodies are commodities to be bought and sold. Bitch, you was giving out pussy for free at the swingers party. And you was giving out pussy for free in the Grand Hustle parking lot to hear you tell it. And what did they get you? You still had to live with your baby daddy. Why didn't you just turn your pussy in earlier? You should have you should have put your pussy on eBay, bitch, and let one of them trannies buy it. You know what I mean? They got to do, because everybody trying to be a tranny now, since obviously the use of your pussy has gotten you into a land of poverty. Put your pussy on eBay and let one of them trannies buy it, because it ain't did you no good. Selling sex reinforces the idea that women's bodies are commodities to be bought and sold. It perpetuates the objectification of women. Bitch, if you say perpetuates the objectification of women one more goddamn time, That's like, bitch, we got a whole Soncerae dictionary from this book. Black woman, as a black woman, white woman, perpetuates the objectification. Bitch, we're not that dumb, bitch. We're catching on. We can almost predict what the next page is going to say. Poverty, lack of education, and social marginalization can force women into prostitution. Bitch, we already told you. Now let's look at this right here. Let's go back, because get y'all, this is therapy for this bitch. Okay? And I'm gonna tell you right now, bitch, I'm an unlicensed, uncertified life coach. I'm just nigga talk shit. But we go pick up what you said, because this bitch is out to talk about herself, right? Okay. Poverty, lack of education, and social marginalization can force women into prostitution. Well, bitch, how come you ain't out there on the blade? You fit all of these. Poverty. Let's see. You're begging for $3. You're on welfare. That's poverty. Check. Lack of education. Lack of education, bitch. Did you even make it to the second semester in the 10th grade? Because you just told us you dropped out again. And social marginalization. You sit on your fat, funky ass all day on the internet talking to some fat subscribers that you paid for. Can force women into prostitution. Well, you don't pass the begging phase, bitch. See, you tried giving away pussy for free. And what has that gotten you? Nothing. Maybe if you try to sell some pussy, not likely, but maybe try sell. Well, no, y'all. You're right. The bitch got an OnlyFans, and it's gone nowhere. So again, this bitch is trying all this shit. That's what I said, bitch, it's over with. Poverty, lack of education, social marginalization, and prostitution. OnlyFans is technically prostitution. You done tried all this shit. And this guy's been begging for $3 goddamn. What's up, laugh out loud to me? Look, bitch, come on, y'all. You tried all that shit and it's got you nowhere. You tried to sell pussy and that didn't work. What's that OnlyFans hitting like? This shit here? I mean, right, Lola? You can't even sell your ass? I mean, goddamn. And you live around Mexicans, and them niggas love to buy prostitutes. This shit is depressing. It really is. Women who sell sex or have OnlyFans pages often experience high levels of stress, anxiety, and depression. Well, bitch, you trying to sell pussy and you can't. So that should have you experience high levels of stress, anxiety, and depression. Anytime you sell pussy and you can't, that should stress a bitch out. That should make a bitch anxious. That should stop a bitch wanting to get out of bed if you can't even sell pussy. as well as post-traumatic stress disorder. I get that one. I get that one. As a result of violence and exploitation. Bitch, there wasn't no violence and exploitation. You tried all this shit. Came to California, poverty, lack of education, and social marginalization can force women into prostitution. You did all that shit in that order. And it's gotten you where? Oh my God. Whose idea was it that hypersexuality is a part of female empowerment? Yours. See, you're just mad at the women who made it. Get the full potential out your pussy. But think about that. Every woman listening to this shit is sitting on $1 million. And you can't even get no goddamn money? Really? Well, let me tell you something, bitch. This how fucked up it is. A wet pussy and a dry purse don't match. At all. At all. I don't give a fuck who she is. Even an ugly bitch. Even an ugly bitch got somebody trying to fuck them. And you can't get $3? Really? What? Why? A wet pussy and a dry purse don't match. In your case, a stank pussy and a dry purse do match. So having a high body count that also implies that we have a high percentage of failed relationships is something to celebrate. Who said relationships, bitch? Who you talking about? What? DeJuan Gray. This bitch was made a video. Said he be good one time. I need 10,000 machos to send me $3. Let's get it. Or I'm gonna have to get a real job up in here. A stank pussy and a dry purse match all day, bitch. Like, hookup culture is something that's worth the investment. Bitch, you trying to write a whole book about it. That's how they turn out. You trying to write a whole goddamn book about you getting passed around Atlanta like a goddamn hacky sack. See, if you've been successful, we wouldn't be hearing about this shit. The hookup culture is a phenomenon in which casual sexual encounters rather than committed relationships are increasingly prevalent. Well, bitch, you was fucking niggas that thought you was in a relationship. Talking about all the guys you done dated. The forever side bitch is talking about whole relationships. Okay, bitch. On the one hand, hooking up can provide opportunity for sexual exploration and experimentation, which can help individuals learn about their own desires and preferences. Bitch, if you ain't fucking to get the rent money, then you just, I don't know what you're doing. Because this shit's got you nowhere. You was out passing out pussy, and where did you end up? Sleeping in a Walmart parking lot in a 1994 Ford Explorer. Come on, man. What? Bitch, do you understand that pussy starts wars? You got motherfuckers bombing each other over a piece of pussy. Your pussy got you sleeping in a Walmart parking lot in a 1994 Ford Explorer. Then you move to a whole nother part of the country where nobody knows you, and your pussy got you up here begging for $3. But who wants to be a lab rat Some underachieving Dusty can two-pump chump on. Let's read this again. But who wants to be a lab rat? Some underachieving Dusty can two-pump chump on. Well, according to you, you let a nigga who didn't even have a GED pump you. What type of bitch gets fucked by 11 niggas in one night and they had no money to show for it? A lab rat. What got a bitch? What bitch got an OnlyFans page and still on here begging for $3? So, who's the Dusty? First of all, can't nobody on welfare call nobody else Dusty at all. Nobody on welfare living in somebody else's shit or some shit is in somebody else's name can call anybody Dusty. And a bitch with stank pussy call somebody a two-pump chump, bitch. You better be glad the nigga got the second pump in before he passed the fuck out. If a nigga's fucking you and it's making their hair fall out, bitch, it's you. Yes, it can also provide an outlet for sexual release without the pressure of a committed relationship. Bitch, again, you passing out all that pussy and ain't got shit to show for it. Nothing. Nothing. That's like working 40 hours a week for free. Pick a poison. Well, bitch, you picked everything and it ain't shit work. The pressure of a committed relationship or the pressure of risking getting an STI from a stranger or an unwanted pregnancy. Well, you certainly said a lot here. Let's go back and examine that shit. I'll tell you, bitch, over here, you ain't getting away with shit over here, bitch. Let's go look at this again. The pressure of a committed relationship with somebody else's husband or the pressure of risking getting an STI because your pussy stinking and you ain't going to the doctor from a stranger who you met off a POF or an unwanted pregnancy by him, unwanted by him, after you download a pregnancy app, you goofy bitch. You purposely got pregnant by a nigga who didn't have no GED. Wow. Hookup culture can be emotionally damaging. Yeah, with you get pregnant and get dragged back and forth to the chop shop. But you should have just left your pussy at the chop shop. After the fourth abortion, just go and just leave your pussy in there. Particularly for those who are not fully invested in casual sex or who are not fully divorced or who are seeking something more meaningful, like a place to stay. Hooking up can lead to feelings of loneliness, regret, and depression. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah, bitch. You said it again here. Hooking up can lead to feelings of loneliness, regret, and depression, like when you're left to die in a hotel room. Loneliness, regret, and depression. Lonely in that hotel room by yourself and you can't find the remote. Regret. You should have waited till a motherfucker was divorced before you got pregnant on purpose. And even depression. You called a nigga and him and his wife blocked you. It can reinforce gender inequalities. Bitch, we can't make you fuck us, so how is that inequality? Double standards and harmful stereotypes like, I don't know, this is what happened when you get pregnant by somebody else's husband. You end up being left to die in a hotel room, maybe. With women often being judged more harshly for engaging in more casual sex than men. Bitch, again. 11 niggas visited your valley of the shadow of death at the swingers party. This is reality. Most black women should not want to live in Megan Thee Stallion's fairy tales. Well, bitch. Again, this is a woman who is getting the full potential out of her pussy. But you, on the other hand, don't like any woman who succeeds in doing something that you fail at. Oh my God. Brandon, we trying to help the bitch here now. We trying to help her. Okay, we're trying to help this bitch, and obviously it's not working. So shit. She just we just having a book club over here. We just trying. But she knew this shit was coming. That bitch knew this rebuking service was coming. A woman's sexuality is nobody's business, but you got OnlyFans. It's nobody's business, but you told us you got a train ran on it. A woman's sexuality is no one's business, so there's no need to broadcast it on Vivo. Oh my, y'all, listen to this shit. A woman's sexuality is nobody's business, so it's no need to broadcast on Vivo, Stages, or Pornhub, or OnlyFans. There's no reason for a bitch to be bouncing on a chair, butt naked in a hotel room on OnlyFans, bitch. Taking pictures with your pussy shaved with rose petals, knowing your pussy smell like boo, boo, boo. Really? Intimacy is a deeply personal and private experience. Then do it with somebody else's husband. And there are several reasons why it should be shared privately. Because you're going to have a nigga like me laughing at you on the internet? That's why it should be private, bitch? Yeah. Firstly, intimacy involves vulnerability and trust. You can't even be trusted to wash your ass because you already know. And it is important to ensure that it is shared with someone. In your case, it was shared with everybody in the house who respects and values those qualities. Well, you shared it with somebody else's husband. Again. Additionally, sharing intimate experiences with the wider audience, a wider audience, bitch? Like the 8 niggas in line at the swingers party? Y'all, this bitch is really saying this shit. Sharing intimate experiences with a wider audience can lead to feelings of shame, embarrassment, and judgment. Now, we know that's a goddamn lie. This bitch has no shame. Anybody who does a 30-minute video telling how they pussy stank does not experience embarrassment, judgment. This bitch won't leave, which can be emotionally damaging. Well, there's nothing wrong with women owning and expressing their sexuality. It is important to remember that this is a personal and private aspect of our life. Says the woman who gets trains ran on her. Ain't nothing proud about that, bitch. And you got to really charge niggas to see your pussy, and they're like, But it's private though, right? Additionally, sharing intimate experiences with the wider audience can lead, we read that already. Broadcasting one's sexual experience to the whole internet can lead to objectification, sexualization, and exploitation. No. No, 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 no. Nah, bitch, we ain't involved with that. Nah, no, 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 no. Broadcasting one's sexual experience can lead to objectification. No, that's just fornication. Sexualization, we just laughing. And exploitation. Who exploiting you, bitch? Who? Who? Particularly in the context of the entertainment industry. Did you just said you got passed around the industry and got nothing to show for it? Yeah, sex sells. No, sex does not sell. That's why your OnlyFans ain't making no money. Bitch, if you're trying to sell, you trying to give away pussy, sell pussy, and force pussy, and you got nothing. And that means, like I said, take your pussy down to the pawn shop and get about $12 for that shit. However, when are black women going to say enough is enough and stop selling their bodies for temporary fame, says a bitch who got an OnlyFans page, and meaningless money that loses value with time? Well, bitch, I saw Meg Thee Stallion house. The money she got from her pussy ain't meaningless, bitch. Your pussy got you in the parking lot inside of a 1994 Ford Explorer. Just let that sink in for a little bit. Megan Thee Stallion pussy got her a mansion. Your pussy got you the back seat of a 1994 Ford Explorer that broke down in the middle of the street. While it is important to celebrate and embrace sexuality, it is equally important to respect boundaries and privacy. Says the bitch who get on here and tell all her business. Women should feel empowered to own their own sexuality and share it with those they trust and respect. Oh, bitch. If them niggas got wives, try not to share it with them. Rather than feeling pressure to broadcast it for public consumption. Overall, hookup culture is and what does this have anything to do with black woman femininity? If anything, you talk about your experience with your pussy not getting you any currency. Hookup culture is a complex and multifaceted phenomenon that can have both positive and negative effects on individuals and society. Like it'll get a nigga stuck with a baby he don't want. It is important to approach hooking up with mindfulness, respect, and clear communication in order to minimize the potential harm and maximize the potential benefits. Well, bitch. You skip right over the benefits. And you've been harming this nigga for 5 years. This bitch is stupid. What is female empowerment? Here we go. More repeats of something from 3 chapters ago. Female empowerment is not synonymous with hypersexuality. Right. It's called a woman who's using her mind and skills instead of passing out her pussy for free and end up like you. While some may equate a woman's sexual liberation with empowerment, true empowerment goes beyond this narrow definition. This bitch is always talking about sex and it's gotten nowhere. She can't go into detail about politics or finance, but she can tell you the ins and outs of passing out pussy. You ever notice that? Y'all ever notice that? This bitch can tell you shit about no computer, can tell you shit about being no mother, but she can tell you how to fold and try to throw pussy on a nigga and make him run. Female empowerment is about promoting and supporting women's rights, equality, and autonomy. It involves recognizing and challenging systematic injustices such as gender discrimination and violence against women and advocating for change. You say the same shit over and over again. Black women getting their ass whooped. They're being objectified. They're getting their ass whooped. Bitch, you say the same shit. We get it. You're a victim. Okay. There's one thing this bitch wants to know. She a black woman. She a hoe. And she a victim. That's all this bitch keeps throwing at us. As a black woman, exploitation, abuse, bitch, we get it. We get it. Okay? Now for the sip, I'm finna sip some of this bourbon to every knot you done had upside your head. To every time a nigga told you he was gonna call you back after he nutted on your face, I'm gonna give you a sip, bitch. I am. Every time you done went to a nigga house and you was supposed to leave after he emptied his balls, and you come out the bathroom scratching your titties, talking about you got any snacks? This for all the niggas who you done hounded, you done told them they was goddamn married, and you still let them niggas shoot all 12 tribes of Israel down your throat. This for you, bitch. Empowerment also involves fostering a sense of self-worth and confidence in women, allowing us to pursue our goals and aspirations without fear of judgment or discrimination. Bitch, you've been pursuing your dreams, and where's it gotten you? Up against the wall in the bedroom of your mama's apartment, hoping your pet spider monkey don't come in there, open it, and steal your life. Yeah. This includes promoting education and career opportunities for women, as well as providing access to healthcare and resources to support our physical and mental well-being. Well, bitch, you don't go to the doctor, and you don't take your son, so what's the problem? Black female empowerment. If this bitch say black female empowerment one more time, y'all see how shiny my head is? This bitch gonna make me grow a fucking afro in this motherfucker. Black female empowerment is about recognizing and addressing the unique challenges and inequalities faced by women and working towards a more equitable and just society. While sexuality can be part of this bitch all gotta talk about sex. It is not the defining factor. Instead, true empowerment involves recognizing and promoting the inherent value and worth of women and providing us with the support and resources necessary to thrive. Notice this last part. And providing her with the support and resources necessary to thrive. That's her low-key begging. Resources necessary. That's her trying to beg, y'all. She needs $3 to thrive. My God. We can't be classified as worth anything when we are easily accessible. Bitch, you are easily. Any bitch who let a bunch of niggas she don't know run a train on her is very easily accessible. A person's value can and should be measured without them being objectified. Bitch, you got the value of a half-eaten oatmeal cookie that's been left outside for 3 days. So, fuck you, me. Objectification involves reducing a person to a mere object of sexual desire, which not only ignores their intrinsic value as human beings, but also undermines their dignity and autonomy. Basically, what this bitch is saying is, even though she's accepted she's a hoe, being a hoe has gotten her nowhere. Hey, Steve, what's up? Yeah. Her hoeing has gotten her nothing. Nothing. So, She's basically saying that yes, I've given away pussy, forced pussy, and tried to sell pussy, and I have nothing to show for it. Please give me $3. Measuring a person's value should involve recognizing and appreciating their unique qualities and contributions. Bitch, I just told you what your value was, including their talents, skills, accomplishments, and character. Let's go over that. Including their talents. You just said you've bombed out the music industry, so that's no talent there. You know, computer engineer, none of that shit. Accomplishments. You about 200,000 subscribers. No plaque. You done passed out pussy for free. Try to trap somebody else's husband. No husband. Character. Just because you are a character, bitch, does not mean you have character. This can be done through meaningful interactions and conversations that allow individuals to express their thoughts, feelings, and perspectives in a respectful and non-judgmental way. This is bullshit. This can be done through meaningful interactions and conversations. Well, bitch, can't nobody come in your chat saying anything that disagrees with you because you won't block them. So this right here is bullshit. A black woman's value can also be measured by the positive impact that she has on others and society as a whole. Besides bleeding resources, what impact do you have? I mean, you big as fuck, so you have an impact on the grocery store, but what else you got an impact on, bitch? Such as through acts of kindness, charity, and leadership. Acts of kindness, charity, and leadership. Bitch, really? Kindness? Anytime somebody don't agree with you, ask you a question in your chat, you cuss them out. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Dusty. Charity? Charity? You begging us for money. Where the charity at, bitch? Leadership? You can't even keep your son locked up in the other room. These are all qualities that can be objectively evaluated without resorting to objectification or dehumanization. Bitch, you retarded. You can take that habit where you goddamn want. However, it doesn't mean that you can control whether, and y'all see how far apart she got these goddamn paragraphs? Trying to make the book look longer. However, it doesn't mean that you can control whether or not someone objectifies you. Bitch, we don't like you. While it is important to appreciate and celebrate black beauty and sexuality, see this bitch, all gotta have a reason for her to try to sell some pussy, and it don't work. A black woman's value and worth should never be reduced to mere physical or sexual attributes. And you're right, because none of this has garnered you any success. Instead, everyone should strive to recognize and appreciate us individually for our unique qualities and contributions, treating us with respect, dignity, and compassion. No, bitch, you ain't shit. And we gonna keep cooking your ass. You bitch, you. They can only have the option to do that when they recognize and appreciate themselves. This bitch is so fucking stupid. Chapter 6, Black Love. Oh, y'all, Black Love. I hope everybody got their blunts and Swisher Sweets and the backwoods and goddamn, I got my bourbon right here. Oh, Lord Jesus. I'm scared to read this shit. Okay. Oh my, this bitch is fucking retarded. Remember when you read hookup culture can be emotionally damaging? Bitch, it was on the other page. What do you mean remember? She starts with hookup culture. But on the very next page, remember when you read hookup culture can be emotionally damaging? You just told us on the page before. I'm waiting because maybe I can forget what I just read on the page before. Oh my God. Y'all, I ain't making this shit up. I see why Amazon gave me a refund and said they didn't want the book back. I get it. Remember when you read on the opposite page, hookup culture can be emotionally damaging, particularly for those who are not fully invested in casual sex or who are seeking something more meaningful. Duh! You just told us on the other page, you fucking Nimrod! Hooking up can lead to feelings of loneliness, regret. Oh my God, it's the same fucking paragraph! This is literally the same shit! What the fuck? Hooking up can lead to feelings of loneliness, regret, and even depression. Oh my God, this bitch just said this shit. It's literally right here. 3 pages later, hooking up can lead to feelings of loneliness, regret, and even depression. We know! Not because we've been through it, because you just told us again. Y'all, this book is really this long. This is how long this book really is, y'all. I don't believe this shit, man. Like, before she would at least wait to the next chapter. This bitch literally said the same shit on the other page. Fuck, man. Bitch, whoever Braxton is, fire that nigga. Fire Braxton today. For real. Bitch, you should have charged half the price for this. Oh my God. What the fuck, man? It can reinforce gender inequality. What the fuck is wrong with this bitch? It can reinforce gender inequalities. We know because you told us. Double standards and harmful stereotypes. You told us already. The hypersexuality of a black woman causes negative stereotypes. We know. This bitch is gonna make herself a victim whether we like it or not. Oh my God. With women often being judged more harshly for engaging in more casual sex with men. You already said, she literally said this shit already. Oh, she literally just said the same shit. Oh my God. What the? This bitch had to write this shit a week apart. Too many women have participated in hookup culture. Bitch, how the fuck is this about black love when on the right before that was supposed to be a hookup culture? Well, you said the exact same shit over here. This bitch gonna end up making my hair grow back. Oh my God. What the fuck? When they know very well they prefer black love. To me, this is just women losing their patience. Well, bitch, if you had been patient and waited on divorce, maybe your kid would have a daddy. This is worse than the last book. Hands down. Black love is an essential aspect of the black community as it promotes the value of unity and a healthy relationship. Why do you care about the black community when you don't even eat collard greens, bitch? Remember you told us how your family ate that soul food stuff that you don't eat? But you care about black love, right? You raggedy bitch. Black love, as said by Orange bitch, is about creating strong, supportive, and committed union between black men and women, whether they're married or not, which can lead to healthy marriages and families. But you don't believe in marriage, bitch. So we know when you figure your time is running out, you ain't got a nigga who's already married. You're halfway there. There are several reasons why black love is important. First, but you were trying to get with B-Rad a minute ago, right? And where the Korean dude at? But black love is important. First, it helps to strengthen the black community by promoting healthy relationships and family structures. Strong black families, as coming from a bitch who ain't ever been in one. See, you was better off talking about passing out pussy because you an expert on that shit. But the black family, no. Just because you don't fuck niggas who have black families does not make you an authority on the matter. Strong black families are the foundation of a strong black community, and they help to provide stability, support, and guidance for future generations. It helps to counter negative stereotype. Bitch, everything's not a fucking stereotype. You're a failed hoe. You're a failed mother. You're a failed high school student. You're a failed recording artist. You're a failed model. You're a failed home wrecker. I was like, how you can fuck that shit up? You're a failed YouTuber. Every goddamn thing. You're the failed beggar. Fuck. Why is my daddy calling me? Hold on, y'all. Hello? Oh, Daddy, I'm doing a live stream right now. I'm doing a live stream doing a book review. I mean, you can tune in, but I don't think you want to see it. But yeah. Really? Come on, Daddy. Come on now. Come on. We better than that. Listen, what you do? You got something to do tomorrow morning? Yes, I have something to do tomorrow morning. But right now, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Well, let me say this. I'm gonna have a I mean, I won't be able to do it. And what you mean you gonna kick my ass when you see me? I'm your son.
I know you my son, but what you saying?
Every time I talk, you say you gonna kick my ass. Well, I mean, come on now. Don't be better than that.
That's what daddies do, whoop their son's ass.
What?
Make them stand in the corner on one leg with the book trunk on top of the head.
I'm a grown ass man.
But you still my baby though.
Bye, daddy.
Hey, look.
Love you, bye. Y'all, goddamn, that nigga had to call in the middle of a goddamn live stream. See, Soncerae, I'm a grown man and my daddy still threatened to kick my ass. You don't even know who your daddy is. This nigga just got to call in the middle of a goddamn live stream. Anyway, no, she don't know nothing about goddamn daddy. My daddy, that nigga will call in the middle of the that nigga don't care. Lord Jesus. Anyway, where I leave off? I invite him to come to the live stream. He's like, I don't know what you got cooking up over there. Really? Come on, man. All I'm doing is dragging an ain't shit bitch. By showcasing positive examples of black love, we can challenge these negative portrayals and promote a more positive image of the black community. Says a bitch who don't live around no black folk. She's surrounded by wealth. It provides a space for healing and growth. It allows black men and women to come together to support each other, share their experiences, and work through their challenges together. Coming from a bitch who can't buy a relationship. Achieving healthy black unions and marriages. Marriages? We thought she was against that. Oh, wow. Given the historical and systematic obstacles that black people have faced, it requires a commitment to healing, communication, and mutual respect, as well as a willingness to address and overcome any internalized biases or negative beliefs about black relationships. Bitch. Most of those black relationships are with people who are not married. Yeah, Carrie, my dad don't give a fuck. That nigga don't care. Because he know I ain't speaking to him because that nigga still got hair and I don't. So I ain't never been able to forgive him for that shit. Me and that nigga look exactly alike, except he has hair and I don't. So anytime he called me, yeah, I feel some type of way. Anyway, black love is an essential aspect of the black community. Then why are you trying to get with B-Rad? As it promotes unity, healthy relations, and family structures, whatever. By embracing and prioritizing black love, we can work towards building a stronger, more united, and more empowered black community. But you live in Northern California where no niggas live at. During slavery, we back in the plantation, y'all. Hey, we back, y'all. We back in the watermelon. During slavery, enslaved black people were not allowed to legally marry. Is that why you get other people's husbands? And their unions were not recognized by law. Oh, so that's where you get spiritual marriage from. Okay. Black people were not allowed to legally marry and their unions were not recognized by law. Spiritual marriages. After slavery ended, interracial marriages was outlawed and segregation laws made it difficult for black people to marry outside of their race. Again, what does this have to do with showing women how to properly shave their legs? Black people face economic disadvantages due to discriminatory policies such as redlining and job discrimination. Well, bitch, if we face all those obstacles, Why did you voluntarily drop out of school? Think about it. All the slaves was getting their ass kicked. I bet Harriet Tubman is looking at your ass right now, mad as fuck. You had the opportunity of a free education, and you dropped out to go chase some dick. Which made it difficult for them to build wealth and provide for their families. And you on here e-begging. This led to a lack of stability in relationships and families, as well as perception of black men as being unable to provide for their families. Says a bitch who's on welfare. But you're getting a child support check. So we at least know one black man is providing for you. The war on drugs. Oh my God, what the fuck does this have to do with black femininity? This bitch took us to the plantation. Now we back here in the 80s on the war on drugs. Like, what is wrong with this bitch? It's like this bitch's brain just threw up all over the pages. This shit is not conjoined in any fucking way. How we go from the plantation to the war on drugs? I don't get it. The war on drugs and mass incarceration also disproportionately affected black people, leading to the removal of many black men from their families and communities. Bitch, you tried to remove a black man from his family and he ran back. Oh my God. This further stabilized black families and made it difficult for black people to form and maintain healthy relationships. Oh my God. Despite these obstacles, black people have continued to prioritize and value marriage and family. Says a bitch who's never been married. You value other people's marriages because you're the favorite mistress. Efforts to address these historical and systematic challenges and promote healthy unions and marriage within the black community are crucial for building strong and resilient families and communities. Coming from a bitch who got to live with her autistic son and her grown-ass daughter. And Big Kathy left, so there went that part of the family. Black love is a doc. Oh my God. Peachy King, this bitch is all over time. Hold on, Peachy. Let me give you a blue suit real quick. Hold on. Because everybody on this side of the world gets a wrench, Peachy. And when people come in trolling, we troll the fuck out of them. We don't kick nobody out. We don't block nobody. But we will troll the fuck out of them. So you should have a wrench by now, Peachy. Oh, you should have one anyway. Okay. Okay, there you go. This bitch is retarded. We done went from the plantation. We done went to the goddamn music video. We went from Magic City to goddamn the plantation. Now we back in the crack era. This bitch is dumb. Peachy, this bitch literally said some shit about hookup culture that she said on the page before. And then the bitch had the nerve to say, remember when you read? Yes, bitch, because we just read it. What the? Goddamn, bitch. Oh my God. Black Love is a docuseries that premiered on OWN in 2017. This bitch don't know shit that didn't come from Google or TV. The show explores love and marriage within the black community. Well, bitch, why you gotta watch TV to learn about love in the black community? Why can't you give your experience? Because you ain't got none. By sharing the personal stories of various couples, it aims to break the negative stereotype. Bitch, everything is not a stereotype. You are a short, fat, morbidly obese black woman on welfare. A two-time baby mama. That is not a stereotype. Goofy bitch. It aims to break the negative stereotypes of black love and showcase the beauty and complexity of relationship between black love. Well, bitch, you try to trap somebody else's husband. Fuck you mean? Oh, you're right, John. With no education. But John, some of them hood boogers got tech school degrees, so black holes love school. Oh my God. The show features couples of various ages and backgrounds, including celebrities like Viola Davis and Julius Tenen. Why are you naming all these people? Name a job. Sterling K. Brown and Ryan Michelle Bates, Dio Hughley and LaDonna Hughley. Black Love also addresses challenges and obstacles that black couples face, such as infidelity, fucking somebody else's husband, communication issues, and the impact of societal pressures. The series has been praised for its honesty and vulnerability. Well, bitch, we'll praise you if you get a job. And for highlighting the importance of black love relationship. Bitch, now see, you see how my daddy called me in the middle of a fucking live stream and he didn't give a fuck? You see that? Radio daddy ain't never gonna call. Period. At all. Okay? I'm 42 years old and my daddy still called me to tell me he gonna kick my ass and that he loved me in the same sentence. You don't know what that's like. Do you? Your daddy ain't calling you, and radio's daddy ain't calling him. My mama didn't have to chase him. Oh, that's right, because my parents was married. And guess what, bitch? I'm a grown man, and I'm still scared of my daddy. But I tell you what, if I ever need some shit, oh, that nigga coming. If he ever needs some shit, I'll pull it up. You don't know about that. And you never will. Because you ruined it. Now, I know that fucks you up. It's fucked up, bitch. Oh, here we go. Giving up on black men. No, bitch, black men gave up on you. And so did white men, because we know that would be rad. In recent years, some black women have given up on the idea of marrying black men and instead have turned to celibacy, interracial marriages, or same-sex relationships. Bitch, you tried all of this shit. Let's see. Celibacy for about a week. Interracial marriages, B-Rad wasn't having that shit. Same-sex relationships, you tried dyking. Now, I want to know, since you tried dyking, y'all know in the black community, you're going to have 3 different types of dykes, okay? Now, we're going to try to figure out which type of dyke this bitch had. You got the Muggsy Bogues, a goddamn Boosie-looking dyke. You know, the one with the C's or the buzz cut. Then you got the ones that look like Migos. You know, the skinny one with dreads. And then the dyke that everybody got in their family, the Manny Fresh looking dyke. Everybody got an auntie that looked like Manny Fresh. So, bitch, which one was you dyking with? Which one do y'all think this bitch was dyking with? Was it the Boosie looking dyke, the Migos looking dyke, or the Manny Fresh looking dyke? Because I know who I think this bitch was dyking with. Who y'all think? I think she was with a Manny Fresh looking dyke. I really do. You think she was with one with the dreads, Andre? I think she was with a Manny Fresh looking dyke. That's what I think. Oh God, y'all. This shit can be attributed to various reasons, including a shortage of eligible black men. That's why you fuck somebody's husband? Shortage of eligible black men? High rates of incarceration. You showed us a whole box of letters from jail niggas. And a lack of financial stability in the black community. Coming from a bitch with no job. Pitchkin, I think she was with the Manny Fresh looking dyke. I really do. Oh, God. Additionally, the persistent negative stereotypes, bitch, just stop saying stereotype because some of these shits is facts. The persistent negative stereotypes about black men in the media and society, such as the angry black man and, wait for it, the deadbeat dad, may lead some black women to seek partners outside of their race or gender. You tried that and failed miserably, bitch. Despite these challenges, many black women still desire and actively pursue loving, healthy relationships with black men. And it is important for the black community to address and overcome these obstacles to create more opportunities for successful and fulfilling marriages. Coming from a bitch who don't believe in marriage. I'm just saying. You're right, Peachy. She's always been a jump off. That's why I say that this bitch is the forever jump off. She is the forever side bitch. I can't even say mistress because mistresses get privileges. Oh my God, here we go again. I wrote a little bit about the black manosphere in chapter 1. Bitch, you wrote a lot. But let's revisit this. You've been revisiting everything. You know what this shit is? This whole pamphlet is like, remember when you pee on a mattress and your pants flip it over and you pee on that side and they flip it over again? That's all this shit is. This bitch already had a whole goddamn chapter about the manosphere, but she got to talk about it again because she got shit else to talk about. It is an online movement that has gained popularity in recent years among black men who seek to address issues related to their experiences as black men. We know because you told us 3 fucking chapters ago. Right here, the black manosphere. 3 chapters later, let's revisit this. Why? However, the movement has also been criticized for its negative portrayal of black women and for promoting misogyny. We know because you told us. Oh my God, she's talking about St. Kevin. One figure who has gained significant attention within this movement is Kevin Samuels, a self-proclaimed image consultant. He wasn't a self-proclaimed image consultant, bitch. That was his actual profession. And dating coach who has gained a large following by providing blunt and other controversial advice for both men and women, which is something you have tried and failed miserably at. Samuel has been accused of promoting toxic masculinity and sexism throughout his content, like you, which often involves harshly criticizing black women for their appearance, weight, and perceived lack of femininity. which is why you would never call in, because you're the exact type of woman who the manosphere warns you to stay away from. That's why you want to talk shit, but you would never call in. Which, bitch, you welcome to come over here again. Oh my God. He has also been accused of reinforcing harmful stereotypes about black women. No, bitch, he calling you hoes for what y'all are. Including the notion that we are inherently difficult to deal with and have unrealistic expectations of men. Bitch, you expected a married man to leave his wife for you. I don't know what's more unrealistic than that. Many black women have expressed concern about the impact of this movement on their lives and relationships, as well as the harmful stereotypes that it perpetuates. Bitch, stop saying stereotypes. Whenever this bitch says stereotypes, that means a fucking fact. Come on, bitch. Many black women have expressed concern about the focus of submission and traditional gender roles within the black manosphere has led some to feel that their independence and autonomy as women are under attack. How you independent and you got to live off your daughter? How you independent if you got to get an apartment in your mama's name? So obviously they're not talking about you. Critics argue that these views do not take into account the complex historical and social factors that have shaped the experiences of black women and ignore the contributions that black women have made to our communities and families. What contribution have you made, bitch? We'll wait. Kevin Samuels was not the first figure to gain significant attention within the manosphere. Oh, God. Tommy Sotomayor is a controversial figure known for his provocative commentary on a range of topics, including race, gender, and relationships. And he's successful at it. That's why you don't like him. That's why you purposely attacked Tommy to get his attention and then cried victim. And how'd it turn out, bitch? He first gained notoriety through his YouTube channel. Bitch, what does any of this have to do with black female femininity? Nothing. Oh my God. Where he frequently posts videos criticizing black women and exposing. Bitch, right when I thought you actually used spell check, I'm finna type this word that this bitch wrote. And y'all tell me what word this is, because this bitch can't spell. I'm typing it exactly the way this bitch wrote it. What word is that? Espousing? What is that? Anybody? What is espousing? ESPOUSING. No, Lola. She wrote espousing. We know she meant exposing, but what can we expect from a bitch with a 9.5 grade education? Hold on, down there. I'm about to give you a blue suit. Hold on, brother. I didn't see you. There you go, down there. You should have a wrench now. Now I'm gonna read this exactly how this bitch wrote it. Where he frequently posts videos criticizing black women and espousing a worldview that many find offensive and misogynistic. Bitch, how can you spell misogynistic, but you can't spell exposing? How, Sway? How? Sotomayor views on black women have been particularly controversial. What? This is this bitch's way of trying to play victim and shooting at guys she can't get at. That's all this shit is. She can't vent about them online because nobody cares. So she's trying to vent about them on here. He has been accused of perpetuating harmful stereotypes about black women and contributing to the wider cultural devaluation of black women's lives and experiences. No, bitch, you represent the exact same black holes he tell everybody to avoid. That's the problem. Despite the backlash he has faced, Sotomayor continues to maintain a large following on social media. That's what she don't like. Yeah, Tommy's a motherfucker, but he's still got a goddamn large following. You don't like that. And has become a prominent figure in the so-called black manosphere, a loosely affiliated community of black men who share the... Bitch, you just told us what the manosphere was. This bitch is so fucking dumb. She just said, let's circle back to the manosphere. Why are you telling us what it is again? Like, what is it? A loosely affiliated community of black men who share similar views on race, gender, and relationships. We know because you just told us on the page before. And before that, 3 fucking chapters before that. Y'all, I swear to God, this book is really this long. That's it. But it's just a rinse and repeated every fucking thing. Oh my God. Gotta take me a drink, y'all. Bitch, you better be glad my daddy didn't come on this motherfucker. My daddy would have cussed that bitch the fuck out. Some critics argue that the movement is part of a broader backlash against progressive social movements such as Black Lives Matter and feminism, and serves to reinforce traditional gender roles and patriarchal power structure. Oh God, what does this have to do with black femininity? My experience with Tommy Sotomayor was treacherous. Yeah, because it backfired. You went at Tommy to get his attention. And when you got it, you wish you never had it. Oh my God, this bitch is so stupid. Look at this. The raft between the two of us. Raft? You mean rift, bitch? How you fuck this up and you got an assistant? Fire Braxton right the fuck now. The raft between us? Oh my God. Bitch, a raft is a flotation device you put on the water. Okay? Rift is a space in between. Okay? Not raft, you goofy bitch. Rift. But again, this is a bitch who can't even finish the 10th fucking grade. And you gave your own book 5 stars? Really? The raft between the two of us is partially why I'm as popular as I am. She just told on herself. She just told on herself, y'all. The rift between the two of us is partially why I am as popular as I am. She wanted Tommy to get attention and hated so much within the black manosphere community. Other figures in the manosphere include Tariq Nasheed, you couldn't get his attention, who is known for his documentaries on black history and social commentary. O'Shea Duke Jackson, why O'Shea even continues to mention you, I don't know. A YouTuber who focuses on topics related to black men's health and fitness, while the Black Manosphere has provided a platform for black men to discuss issues that are important to them. It has also contributed to the marginalization of black women. No, it ain't. You're just mad because they don't listen to you, and because you couldn't get them niggas' attention. This bitch just admitted that she went at time to get attention. This movement of men has caused thousands of women to no longer take interest in continuing to date black men. Cynthia G is she's basically naming everybody who has surpassed her, and she don't like it. Cynthia G is a prominent black female content creator who has gained a significant following online through her social media presence and YouTube channel, which she's not happy about. Oh, this bitch is bitter about Cynthia G's success too. She is known for her outspoken views on issues related to black women, including relationships, politics, and social justice. Cynthia G has been criticized for promoting anti-black male rhetoric, and her views have sparked controversy and debate within the black community. What does this shit have to do with putting blonde hair lights in your hair? What does this have to do with getting your lashes done? There's supposed to be a book to black femininity guide. All this is basically this bitch venting her frustrations of her failing at everything and her shining a spotlight on everyone who has succeeded where she has failed. Megan Thee Stallion was starting it up, but she succeeded, not her. St. Kevin and Tommy succeeded, she can't. Cynthia G got a bigger following than she will ever have. Despite this, she has continued to amass a large following and is considered an influential voice in black feminist discourse online. She don't like that. All this is this bitch focusing all her insecurities. That's all this shit is. Which is more evident by the fact she got to leave her own book review. Within the black communities, unity within the black community is crucial for its growth and progress. However, social media has seen a rise in divisive content that has been detrimental to the unity of the black community. Bitch, you're orange. Why do you care? Again, you live in Northern California where there's no niggas. The internet has become a breeding ground for hate and division. As black content creators continue to produce content that promotes separation and animosity within the community. Well, bitch, you up here just straight begging, and that shit ain't working. Instead, it is important for the black community to discontinue support for each content and encourage the creation of content that unites and uplifts the community. Says a bitch who shits on black men and begs for money. That's what you're talking about, bitch? That's what you trying to do? Huh? What's up, Mindy? Where we at? By fostering a sense of unity, but you call everybody Dusty's, right? By fostering a sense of unity, the black community can work together to address issues that affect their collective progress and success. Bitch, nothing about you says anything about unity. You want your audience to send you $3 or else you're going to have to get a job. Well, bitch, Them buggies at Target, they gonna pull themselves. They get your ass out there. Oh, Peachy Kid, she ain't seen shit. Wait till my review post. Yes, Minnie, this is her new pamphlet. Am I out here to rebuke and verbally crucify this bullshit? Echo chambers of social media are created when individuals surround themselves with like-minded people, like how you block everybody who don't agree with you. Echo chambers on social media are created when individuals surround themselves with like-minded people and consume media that confirms their pre-existing beliefs and opinions. And then what people supposed to do? You go around like-minded people. Like how we're all over here cooking you. Which is dumb, man. This creates a feedback loop that reinforces their beliefs and prevents exposure to differing viewpoints. While this can provide a sense of community and validation, it can also lead to polarization and extremism. Now, as individuals become more entrenched in their views and less receptive to opposing perspectives. Are you feeling left out because nobody listens to you? Is that what it is? Maybe you'll find a community that has a bunch of Russian-speaking spider monkeys running through their house too. Maybe. Echo chambers on social media are created when individuals. The effects of these echo chambers can spill over into real life. Like you put people shit on your blog site like that. As individuals may struggle to communicate and collaborate with those who hold different views. This can lead to division and social conflict as people become more isolated and tribal in their thinking. The algorithms used by social media platforms to suggest content and promote engagement can exacerbate these echo chambers. Why you gotta buy views, bitch? Huh? Huh? This shit is hilarious. This bitch is writing this goddamn pamphlet from the outside looking in. This is the kid who wished she could play soccer with the other kid, but she'll never get picked. She mad. All the other bitches who was slanging pussy got a bag and she didn't. Everybody else who tried music got and she didn't. All the other content creators were successful and she's not. And she admitted what we already knew. She went at time to get attention and it didn't work. Where's Steve? I just gotta go. Steve. 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 There you are. Come on, boy. Steve, I'm reading this bullshit ass pamphlet. Okay, Steve, I gotta go. I'm on camera. Say hey, everybody. All right, boy, go play. What? What, Steve? What? Steve, you just got down. What the hell? Are you gonna read? Whatever. Where was I at? Overall, while social media has the potential to connect individuals and promote dialogue, the prevalence of echo chambers can have negative consequences for social cohesion and understanding. Then why do you have to buy so many subscribers? Why? Why? Hold on, Tor. Let me give you blue suit. Overall, while social media has the potential to connect individuals and promote dialogue, the prevalence of echo chambers can have negative consequences for social cohesion and understanding. It is important for individuals to seek out diverse perspectives and engage in respectful dialogue with those who hold different views. Then why do you cuss out your audience for disagreeing with you? In order to break down these barriers and promote a more inclusive and empathic society. Uh-oh, y'all. Y'all ain't gonna believe what this shit say. Black and poly. Why can't you just say black hole? No, this pamphlet is going to be burned. I'm not going to subject my child to having to put this in his litter box. Oh, God, here we go. Black and poly, y'all. I've heard some people attempt to use polyamory as a suggestion on how to repair black love. What people? What people, bitch? Where? I spent 2 years polyamorous. Okay. Oh, here, in case y'all don't know, polyamory is a relationship style that allows for multiple romantic partners at the same time. Basically, you're a hoe goblin, a cum bucket, if you will. This concept has been practiced in different cultures worldwide for centuries, including African and African American cultures. Well, bitch, the ones who did that got bags out of it. I mean, really. Polyamory is not new to the African and African American cultures. Bitch, just because you hoeing don't mean everybody else is, okay? So basically, what this bitch said is, since she got a train ran on her, all you motherfuckers got trains ran on y'all too, according to her. Polyamory is often seen as taboo in Western societies, but is gradually becoming more accepted as people learn about the different ways to express love in relationships. Well, bitch, you're the only one I've seen who practiced polyamory and came out broke. You done fuck with all them different niggas and bitches, and you still on here begging for $3? Can you believe that, Steve? This bitch is still broke. Oh my God. This is crazy. In many African societies, traditional marriage allows a man to have multiple wives. Well, bitch, you got it backwards. This says traditional African cultures allow for a man to have many wives. You fuck many men. It's not the same. This practice was common in cultures such as the Maasai of Kenya, Zulu of South Africa, and Hausa of Nigeria. Well, bitch, go to Nigeria and start passing out pussy then. Obviously, this shit ain't working for you over here. You done went to the swingers party, got a train ran on you, and you got nothing to show for it. So, according to you, they get down, these African countries, so go over there. It was also prevalent in African American community during the time of slavery. Bitch, you just took us from the plantation to Africa. Now we back on the plantation? I don't get it. African American community during the time of slavery, when enslaved African men were often separated from their wives and children, leading to relationship with multiple women. Well, bitch, you try to have relationship with multiple men, and that's got you on here begging for $3. So obviously, this polyamory shit ain't working for you. Polyamory can be seen as a way to build strong communities and family structures. Basically, she's saying the way to success is to be a hoe. But this bitch ended up on welfare begging for $3. So obviously it's not working. In African and African American cultures, community and family are highly valued. How would you know you never had a family? And having multiple partners can mean that there are more people to share in the responsibilities of raising children and providing for the household. So basically she's saying, fucking a whole bunch of people is great, because that means everybody else can help with the kids. Meanwhile, I don't think nobody help you change radio diaper but you. It can also provide emotional and physical support for everyone involved. And how has that worked out for you? You got fucked by 11 people at the swingers party and you have nothing to show for it. Nothing. However, like any relationship style, polyamory comes with its own set of challenges, like STDs and getting stuck with a slow baby. Communication and trust are crucial in any polyamorous relationship, and this can be difficult to maintain with multiple partners. Bitch, stop using this shit to explain why you are the forever side bitch. You're the forever jump off. Don't try to blame polyamory for this shit. This bitch is trying to articulate being a jump off. However, like any relationships, like I was talking, communication and trust already. In some cases, polyamorous relationships can lead to jealousy, possessiveness, and other issues like, I don't know, downloading pregnancy apps to try to get somebody else's husband, jealousy, get the divorce or else, your presence is a problem. Of course, Sidonia's jealous of me. I got the man's baby. And how'd that turn out? Despite these challenges, polyamory is a valid way to express love in relationships. It is important to understand that polyamory is not for everyone and that monogamous relationships are equally valid. Well, you couldn't do either, bitch. So what's that tell you? The most important thing is to communicate openly with your partner. The nigga told you, bye, I'm going back to my wife. About your wants and needs in a relationship. While it may not be for everyone, it is a valid way to express love and build strong family structures. It's a great way to build strong family structures. You saw Lou walk Sidonia's daughter down the aisle while he's standing there with his current wife. That is wonderful. And his ex-wife and his current wife. That's beautiful. Not an orange jump off in sight. Wow. As society becomes more accepting of different relationship styles, it is important to have open and honest conversations about what works for each individual and what brings them happiness and fulfillment in their relationships. Okay. The practice of having multiple romantic and sexual relationships at the same time with the knowledge and consent of all involved has its pros and cons. It's not cheating. It's not manipulative, and it's not supposed to be dramatic and messy. Well, why was you up here crying talking about you was led to believe this, that, and the other? Basically, this bitch is trying to explain why she been a hoe and ain't had shit to show for it. Oh my God. Here's some pros. Ladies, I hope you're taking notes. This bitch ain't showing y'all shit about putting on lipstick, but she's showing you how to pass your pussy out and get nothing in return. Here are the pros. More love and intimacy. You mean more balls to juggle? In polyamorous relationships, partners have the opportunity to experience more love, intimacy, and connection with multiple partners. In other words, she was digging that train that was ran on her, y'all. Freedom of autonomy. Polyamory provides the freedom to explore different relationships and the autonomy to make choices about the kind of relationships that work for you. How you going to be autonomous if you kept getting your car repossessed? Makes it a little difficult. Improve communication skills. When a nigga asks you who pussy it is, you give him a different name? Like that? Polyamorous relationships require open and honest communication. He told you he was going back to his wife, which can improve communication skills and deepen emotional connections. It left you with a slow baby. Reduce jealousy. Oh no, bitch, this increased jealousy for you. Polyamorous relationships encourage partners to examine their own feelings of jealousy and insecurity. Bitch, this whole pamphlet is about your jealousy and insecurity. And to communicate openly about them, which can lead to reduced jealousy over time. Reduce jealousy over time, bitch. We 5 years in this shit. Fuck you mean? Here are some cons. I got a con, bitch. Stuck with a slow baby who you trying to convince everyone speaks Russian. Time and energy management. Polyamorous relationships require a significant amount of time and energy to maintain, which can be challenging, especially if partners have multiple romantic and sexual relationships. Basically, y'all just passing out AIDS, is what you're saying. Particularly for jealousy and insecurity. Polyamorous relationships can be challenging for some people who may experience jealousy, insecurity, or feelings of neglect. Like when you're left to die in a hotel, like that. Stigma and social disapproval. We gonna call you a hoe. Polyamory is still stigmatized in many societies. Well, bitch, you said that shit's the cast me out in Africa. Go over there. And I bet you they pussy don't stink, and them bitches live outside. Which can lead to social disapproval, discrimination, and lack of understanding from friends or family. Bitch, you've been trying to get us to understand why you let them niggas run a train on you at the swingers party for years, and we still don't get it. Legal and financial complications. Oh my God. Polyamorous relationships are not legally recognized in most countries, which can result in legal and financial complications related to inheritance, property ownership, and child custody. In other words, when you borrow somebody else's husband to get pregnant, you got to chase that nigga for 5 years. Black monogamy, which she don't know nothing about. Monogamy is a traditional form of a relationship where two individuals are committed to each other exclusively. Not if one of them's married. This type of relationship is the most popular form of partnership in modern society, and is often seen as a standard for committed relationships. How would you know? You never been in one. However, despite his, I knew it was a however coming. However, despite its widespread popularity, monogamous relationships are not without their challenges. Yeah, when you have a bitch trying to borrow your husband to get pregnant by. One of the biggest issues with monogamy is a high rate of infidelity and betrayal. Bitch, just because you a side bitch and he go back to his main bitch does not mean it's infidelity. It means you're stupid. According to studies, some more shit she stole from Google, over 25% of married couples have experienced infidelity. How would you know? You've never been married. And the rate is even higher for unmarried couples. This can lead to emotional pain, trust issues. A bitch chasing you for 5 years with a baby he don't want. And even the breakdown of the relationship. Well, bitch, you ran him back to his wife. While infidelity can occur in any relationship, monogamy sets a higher standard for sexual fidelity and emotional commitment, making it more devastating when the commitment is broken. Bitch, how can you have a commitment with a nigga who already had a wife? On the other hand, one of the biggest benefits of monogamy is the security and stability it provides. Yeah, he provided you with security and stability of his grandmother's house. Till you funked him out of that. In a monogamous relationship, partners commit to each other emotionally and physically, which can provide a sense of security and stability that is hard to find in other relationships. Monogamous relationships also provide a stable foundation for raising children and building a life together. Bitch, what the fuck does this have to do with teaching these bitches how to put on eyeliner properly? Black femininity guy. You articulated being a pass around. What? It's an opportunity for deep intimacy and connection between partners. When two individuals commit to each other exclusively, means they're divorced. They have the opportunity to build a strong emotional connection, which can lead to greater emotional fulfillment and personal growth. How would you know? You never had one. However, there are some downsides to monogamy. Wait for it. One of the biggest challenges is the pressure to conform to societal expectations. Like, don't go fuck somebody's husband. Society often views monogamous relationships as the only acceptable form of committed partnership, which can lead to feelings of guilt, shame, or inadequacy for those who prefer other forms of relationship, like divorce. Monogamy can also be challenging for hoes, for those who struggle with sexual or emotional desire outside of their primary relationship. In some cases, individuals may feel trapped or unfulfilled in their monogamous relationship, leading to feelings of resentment or even depression. Basically, she's probably trying to explain why she kept letting married guys hit. Because they're unfulfilled in their monogamous relationship, leading to feelings of resentment or depression. And that's where she comes in. The cum bucket. While monogamy remains the most popular form of committed relationship, you just said that. What the fuck is wrong with this bitch? She literally just said monogamy can, while monogamy remains the most popular form of a committed relationship, bitch. You literally said this right here. Oh my God. It is not without its challenges. We know because you just told us. Infidelity and betrayal are common issues that can cause significant emotional pain and damage to the relationship. However, security, stability, and deep intimacy that monogamy provides are highly valued by many. You literally took this paragraph and moved it right here. This bitch must have fell asleep when she was writing this shit. Had to. Highly valued by so many individuals. Ultimately, the decision of whether or not to pursue a monogamous relationship is a personal choice that you can't do, that should be based on individual values, needs, and preferences. Really? What are we looking at on the likes, everybody? We got 26 viewing, we got 11 likes. See if we get those lights up. This bitch is so retarded. Ultimately, the decision of whether or not to pursue a monogamous relationship is a personal choice that should be based on individual needs, values, and preferences. It is a well-known fact that African Americans have been disproportionately affected by many social issues in the United States. What the fuck does this have to do with putting barrettes in a child's hair? Where? Oh, damn, no, I probably do need to refresh. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. You know I'm special, no. Oh, God, this bitch is so fucking stupid! It is a well-known fact that, well, we read it. Unfortunately, this also holds true when it comes to areas such as unwed motherhood and unplanned pregnancy. Well, bitch, your pregnancy was planned by you. Divorce rates, that didn't happen because he went back to his wife. Prostitution, you tried OnlyFans and that didn't work. And sexually transmitted infections. Firstly, the rate of unwed motherhood coming from a two-time baby mama is alarmingly high. Yeah, and you add to that statistic, except you really ain't got no choice because you became a 37-year-old teen mom again. Oh, here we go again, stealing facts. According to the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, in 2019, 65% of all births of African American women were unmarried mothers, and you add to that. This is compared to 27% of white women and 42% of Hispanic women. Okay, but we thought you said you trying to uplift black hoes. So you basically saying that everything people say is true. This trend is also reflected in the high rate of unplanned pregnancy among African American women, which is estimated to be around 79%. Bitch, yours was planned. You picked your pregnancy app and you purposely got pregnant. So I'll give you one. You don't count in the unplanned pregnancy department because you planned your pregnancy. You just didn't tell Lou about it. The divorce rate among African Americans, as said by bitch who ain't never been married, and you've already said this, is also higher than other racial groups. According to a study by the National Center for Health Statistics, oh my God, this is a bunch of bullshit. Like literally bullshit. In 2019, the divorce rate for African Americans was 23.4 per 1,000 married women, compared to 16.3 for whites and 8.6 for Asians. What the fuck does this have to do with anything involving black femininity? Only thing you're saying is you talk about stereotypes, but you're stating facts and figures that say black hoes is losing. So this is supposed to make black women feel better, but you're doing a shit job at it. The trend is reflective of the challenges faced by African American couples in maintaining healthy and stable relationships. Another issue that disproportionately affects African Americans is prostitution. Y'all, this bitch done brought up prostitution 4 times. So I'm thinking she hating on the prostitutes too. Anybody who does some shit that she can't do, hey Steve, anyone who does some shit that she can't do, she got a problem with. Now she got a problem with hoes. So you're mad that the prostitutes are getting paid? And your OnlyFans ain't doing shit? I don't know, y'all. According to the National Human Trafficking Hotline, African Americans accounted for 41% of all reported sex trafficking victims in 2019. What does this have to do with anything? You copy some shit from Google. So what? This is an alarming statistic that highlights the need for more awareness and resources to combat this problem. Well, bitch, you're doing OnlyFans. That's a form of prostitution, except you're not getting paid. Like, what the fuck? Bear with me, y'all. Okay. Where's I at? African Americans also have higher rates of STIs and STDs compared to other groups. I thought she was supposed to be uplifting black people and black women. Basically, she said y'all are unmarried hoes who get prostituted and your pussy is poisonous. According to this bitch, it gets worse. According to, now she could have said any type of statistic about black women, but look what she's putting. According to the CDC in 2019, African Americans accounted for 44% of all cases of chlamydia. Now, this bitch is also saying that it's great to be polyamorous and to spread your pussy around. Then right after that, African Americans also have higher rates of STIs and STDs compared to other groups. This bitch. 52% of all reported cases of gonorrhea. 58% of all reported cases of syphilis. All of this you're learning in a black femininity guide. Learning how y'all pussy is poisonous compared to this bitch. This is partly due to a lack of access to health care and education about sexual health, as well, look at this, as well as stigma and discrimination that can make it difficult to seek help. Coming from a bitch who wouldn't even get prenatal care. Your pussy stanking, as well as the stigma and discrimination that can make it difficult to seek help. And you wonder why your baby came out slow. Oh, we can't blame Lou for this shit. Oh, no. Oh, nah. The statistics surrounding unwed motherhood, unplanned pregnancy, she planned it, divorce rates, he went back to his wife, prostitution, OnlyFans, and STIs among African Americans is concerning. So basically, she's saying that y'all are a bunch of baby mamas who can't stay married. Y'all sell pussy and your pussy is poisonous. According to this bitch, she could have highlighted anything. We didn't see this bitch give not one makeup regimen in here, not one skin care treatment, nothing. Not one tip on how to take care of your hair, which is all part of femininity. She basically said, y'all black hoes is passing out pussy and you're burning niggas. And She's stealing statistics from Google to prove it. These issues are deeply rooted in systematic inequalities and require systematic solutions. It is important for policymakers, healthcare providers, and community leaders to work together to address these challenges and create a better future for African Americans. Additionally, promoting education and awareness about healthy relationships and sexual health can help individuals make informed decisions that can positively impact their lives and their communities. How about getting pregnant by a nigga who ain't married, bitch? How about that? Black statistics. You just gave us a whole bunch of black statistics, you moron. Yeah, Andre, she's basically shitting on black people, black women in particular. I thought this was gonna be a shit fest for her shitting on black men. She's shitting on black women more than anybody. Brandon, she's really shitting on black women. She's shitting on black men too. But even with the last live stream, it's pretty much confirmed she hates being a black woman. She hates being a dark-skinned black woman. She said the best form of femininity is a white woman, and that black women need to try to be like white women. I mean, she said it, not us. So this basically, you got to think about her mama's a black woman, and she always throwing Big Kathy under the bus. So this ain't us grasping at straws. We reading what this bitch copied and pasted, and little sprinkles of her own thoughts in here. So this ain't us doing that shit. We ain't reaching. Black statistics. Statistical data can be a useful tool in identifying trends and patterns in the black community. And it can also be a tool for us to see what's really going on in your head, bitch. Every statistic that you said about a black person has been bad. Think about it. She's talking about statistics of STDs among black women. She's talking about the statistics of black women having kids out of wedlock. Every statistic that she puts about a black person, especially a black woman, is bad. Even though they're accurate statistics, why does she focus on the bad ones? Why does she focus on the number of black women who are married? Or why don't she show the statistics of the black women who are college graduates? Or the number of black women who own businesses? She didn't show those statistics because she don't like y'all bitches. Think about it. Think about it. Every statistic that she's shown about a black person, black woman in particular, has been the negative ones. However, it is important to recognize that statistics can only tell a part of the story exactly, and you're only telling us the bad ones. It may not accurately capture the full extent of the problems faced by African Americans. For example, statistics on unwed mothers, unplanned pregnancies, divorce rates, prostitution, STDs, and STIs may suggest that these are significant issues in the black community. Those are the only statistics you focus on. That's it. This bitch is only focusing on the negative statistics. Not saying that they're wrong, but if this is supposed to be a book to uplift black women, it's not. The only thing this book is showing that y'all bitches need to be anything but a black woman, according to her. However, These statistics may not account for the underlying factors that contribute to these problems, such as systematic racism, poverty, lack of access to healthcare, and inadequate education. Again, this is you, man. This showing how this bitch really feels about the black community and black women in particular. This ain't me grasping at straws here, y'all. Relying solely on statistics to identify problems within the black community can lead to the perpetuation of harmful stereotypes and stigmatization. Bitch, you're not talking about stereotypes because you're stating facts. Facts are not stereotypes. It's the facts that you're focusing on. I mean, you say you're better than us. Like you say, you listen to Chopin and that radio get mad and you want to listen to Stevie Wonder. We know that ain't true. We know if you put, oh, you too good to eat soul food. You know, you put some cornbread and some black eyed peas in front of this bitch. If you don't take your hand back too quickly, you ain't gonna have no hand. Relying solely on statistics to identify problems in the black community can lead to a weirder that it is important to approach statistical data with a critical lens and to consider the complex social, economic, and political factors that contribute to the issues faced by African Americans. Instead of relying solely, did I read that? No, I didn't. Instead of relying solely on statistical data, it is important to engage in meaningful dialogue. You don't engage in meaningful dialogue because you block everybody. With members of the black community to better understand our experiences and perspectives. It is also important to work towards dismantling the systems of oppression that contribute to the disparities and inequalities faced by African Americans. None of this shows anyone how to put beads in a hair. Did anybody learn anything? TVA, this bitch done copied this whole goddamn book except the part where she showed how much she hate Tommy and shit. So, no, but my daughter got me this shirt. Because she knows I love Prince. And actually, speaking of Prince, you can't see it, but this guitar is actually the same shade of purple as my shirt. Actually, I bought this guitar a couple months after Prince died. It's actually one of my favorites because I mean, Gibson only made it in this color that one time, so. But yeah, this is one of my bottom bitches. I love it. Anyway, this isn't gonna be 7 hours like the other day, because that shit was done on no sleep and no food, so we're not gonna be on here that long. I would have people call in, but I don't know how to do that shit. I'm not a live streamer, so I don't know how to do any of that shit. So I'm gonna read a little bit more. We actually made to chapter 7. So how much is this bullshit? We're gonna get through chapter 7. Oh my god, this bitch is one big hate fest. Chapter 7, Black Passport Bros. We know why she hate the Passport Bros. Because ain't none of them picking her. And she claimed she get mistaken for an Indian woman. Nobody want this bitch. Here she go start. Here she go hating. You know, she'll call them pedophiles and all kind of shit. The passport bros is a term used to describe black men who have turned to date outside of their race due to negative stereotypes and experiences with black women. These men often hold the belief that black women are not submissive and are too demanding. Not necessarily, bitch, so stop. They also claim that black women do not value their men, leading them to seek out other races for love and companionship. Well, bitch, you tried everybody. Single niggas, married niggas, white-ish niggas, and what has it gotten you? A slow baby. This shift towards interracial dating has sparked controversy and debate within the black community, with some arguing that it is a reflection of the internalized racism and self-hatred that persists within the community. Let me read that shit again, y'all. It is a reflection of the internalized racism, self-hatred that persists within the community. Well, bitch, you just told all of us a few chapters ago, the one that you didn't repeat, that you black women need to start acting like white women. The white woman is the epitome of beauty. Every time we see this bitch, she be orange, purple, see-through, charcoal. We know this bitch does not like being black. She's pointing out every black stereotype and plagiarizing statistics to prove it. But she got a problem with the passport bros. Now, what we already know about this bitch is anybody who does something that she can't do, she publicly attacks them. Megan got a bag out being a hoe. Tommy and Kevin were successful being controversial. Even Cynthia G's fuck ass is surpassing her. The passport bros, if what she's saying is true, who have internalized hatred, are going overseas and being successful. She does have internalized hatred, and she can't do that. Shout out to B-Rad. Others argue that it is a personal choice and that black men should be free to date whoever they choose. True. Regardless of the stance taken, the passport bros, we know what your stance is, bitch, phenomenon highlights the ongoing struggles of black relationships and the needs for greater unity and understanding within the black community. Well, bitch, what's the problem? If those men want to leave, what's the problem? I mean, but then again, when your married baby daddy want to go back to his wife, you held him for 5 years. Oh, here we go, y'all. Here we go. Every time I think of the passport bros, I think of mail order brides for some reason. Well, bitch, who the fuck gonna order you in the mail? The term mail order bride, we know, refers to a woman who is advertised or marketed through a catalog, website, or agency. Isn't that what OnlyFans is? Again, you're hating on the mail order brides because they're selling pussy and it's working. You sell pussy on OnlyFans and it ain't working. With the aim of being selected as a wife by a man who is typically from a wealthier country. The term is often associated with the practice of arranged marriages or international matchmaking, where the man and woman may have never met in person before marriage. Well, bitch, y'all didn't meet in person on Plenty of Fish, and he was married. You're just mad because you can't do it. The term mail order bride has negative connotations by hating ass bitches like you. and is considered derogatory and exploitative by many. It is important to recognize that this practice can often involve exploitation and abuse. Always abuse with this bitch. With women being treated as commodities to be bought and sold. Bitch, you got pregnant by somebody else's husband, so we don't want to hear shit from you. But in many cases, women who become mail order brides come from impoverished backgrounds and are seeking better economic opportunities. However, they may not fully understand the risks and challenges involved in leaving their home country and marrying a stranger from a different culture. Well, bitch, you married a stranger from a different marriage, and that shit still didn't work. It is important to recognize the human rights and dignity of all individuals and to reject practices that involve exploitation, trafficking, and coercion. Well, bitch, when them niggas go over there and they meet them women, and those women come back, where's the trafficking? Where's the exploitation? Where's the coercion? Instead, it is better to promote ethical and respectful practices in international matchmaking and marriage, with a focus on informed consent, equality, and mutual respect. Coming from a never-wife bitch. Interracial dating, which she fails at miserably. But you just said white hoes is the way to go. Oh my God, here we go again. Sanaa Lathan starred in the 2006 romantic comedy drama film Something New, directed by Sanaa Hamri. What does this got to do with black femininity? Lathan played the lead role of Kenya McQueen, a successful African-American career woman who falls in love with her white landscaper Brian Allen, played by Simon Baker. Bitch. All of this is on imdb.com. Like, what the fuck? Y'all, I keep saying, this pamphlet is really about 4 pages long. If we take out the shit that she done stole from Google and Wikipedia, the shit that she done copied and pasted again and again, the shit she already said, this pamphlet gonna be about 10 pages long. For real. The movie deals with themes of interracial relationships, societal expectations, and cultural differences. Bitch, we know! Throughout the film, like we ain't seen a motherfucker, Lathan's character struggles to reconcile her own desires with the expectations of her family and friends. She is torn between her attraction to Brian and her fear of societal judgment and disapproval. What about a disapproval about getting pregnant by a married man? Lathan delivers a nuanced and compelling performance. This is literally from Wikipedia. Oh my God. Portraying Kenya as a complex and relatable character who is trying to navigate the challenges of modern dating relationships. Bitch, you can't even get a nigga to leave his wife. How you gonna talk about getting somebody to accept their white boyfriend? Lathan's performance was praised by critics. We know because it says that on Wikipedia too. With many highlighting her chemistry with Baker and her ability to convey the emotional depth of her character's journey. Bitch, Joel Siskel said this shit. Something New is a box office success and is considered a groundbreaking film with the portrayal of interracial relationships and mainstream cinema. Well, why couldn't you use that as a blueprint to wrote B-Rad? Huh? Since this movie was such a phenomenon, why couldn't you get B-Rad? You asked B-Rad for a couple dollars and he said, bitch, bye. The issue of interracial dating and relationships has been a complex and challenging topic for many years. Black women in particular have faced unique challenges in this area. We know. Stereotypes and prejudices about our race and gender have created barriers to finding love and forming meaningful connections with partners from different backgrounds. It ain't got nothing to do with you being black or purple or orange. The fact of the matter is, you portraying this man that you wealthy, you this YouTube celebrity, you got all these streams of income, you drive a Tesla, and y'all have been talking for a few days, you like, B-Rad, let me hold something. And he like, bitch, I thought you were wealthy. I about to ask you to hold something. One of the most pervasive stereotypes about black women is that we are the least desired group of women in the world. This stereotype has been perpetuated in popular culture and media, which often portray black women as unattractive, undesirable, and difficult to approach. Well, let's talk about orange women. Okay? We're not talking about black women, unattractive, undesired, difficult to approach. We're going to talk about orange women. Unattractive. Bitch, we don't know a shade of rainbow we going to get when you turn on the camera. So, unattractive. I mean, we seen what you look like without that goddamn makeup. I mean, you look like Mister from Color Purple without that makeup. And that ain't just me saying this shit. Undesirable. Broke bitch with no neck. You got 3 chins, but you ain't got 1 neck. You got the same hairline as me. You got lunch lady arms. I mean, shit. Your titties is longer than R. Kelly's rap sheet. And your pussy stank. So that takes up the undesirable part. Difficult to approach. I didn't know pumpkins could drive, mama. What's that? Look, there's a spider monkey swinging around a pumpkin. You're losing there too. These negative portrayals can be a profound, Lord Jesus, impact on how we view ourselves and how others perceive us in the dating world. As a result, many black women feel that they are at a disadvantage when it comes to dating interracially. You crashed and burned with that shit, bitch. But that, again, is why you hating on the passport bros. Because once again, we have a group of people who can do something that you cannot do. They may feel that they are not seen as attractive or desirable by men from other races, or that they are overlooked in favor of women who conform to mainstream beauty standards. This can create feelings of frustration, disappointment, and even self-doubt. And as a caveat, it might, I don't know, drive a bitch to writing some bullshit like this. Because this book and this pamphlet is all about your frustrations, bitch. Everyone has passed you up. This is everything that you cannot do. Despite these challenges, many black women are forging ahead and finding love and happiness in interracial relationships. Not you. We're breaking down stereotypes and barriers. No, you ain't. And showing that love knows no boundaries of race or ethnicity. Ain't nobody breaking their neck to fuck with no orange bitch. Black women should be supported and celebrated after you just spent the past 3 pages shitting on black women, saying that black women are the highest rate of having unwed children, and that black women have the highest STDs. If somebody reads this bullshit, they're going to run away from a black woman because of this bullshit that you put in here. Black women should be supported and celebrated in our pursuit of meaningful connections with partners from different backgrounds, bitch. You can't even get a nigga to leave his wife. How the fuck you gonna pull a Japanese man? We must all work together to create, emphasis on work, bitch, to create a more inclusive and accepting society where all individuals are valued and respected for who they are, regardless of their race or ethnicity. It is difficult to provide accurate statistics on African American women dating outside of their race, but you can't provide statistics on black women dating outside their race, but you can provide plenty of statistics on African American women with gonorrhea? Really? You can't find statistics on black women dating Hispanic men? But you can pull out CDC statistics on black women getting gonorrhea and chlamydia? Really? Wow. The preferences and experience of individuals vary greatly and may not be reflected in available statistics. However, studies have shown that interracial dating and marriages have been steadily increasing among African Americans in recent years. According to a Pew Research Center report, and some more shit she stole, from 2020, about 24% of black newlyweds in the United States were married to someone of a different race or ethnicity. The report did not provide specific data on African American women dating outside of their race, but you can tell how many African American women had to clap, though, right? You can't find out the percentage of African American women married Arabs, but you can quickly pull up a percent of African American women who got crabs. But it is likely that the trend applies to us as well. It is important to note that while interracial dating and marriages have become more common, they still face challenges and prejudices from some individuals and communities. It is also important to respect individual preferences and choices in romantic relationships. If that's the case, why are you hating on the passport bros? If you just said right here, it is important to respect individual preferences and choices in romantic relationships, why even write this whole fucking chapter? Huh? Why? If you're saying that you should support people's choices and preferences, why even have a chapter dedicated to the passport bros then? But then again, this is the same bitch who says black women need to be white women. Then on the next page, you like black girl magic. Then you talk about how black woman's pussy is poisonous because you done told us all the statistics on STDs and the clap and chlamydia and shit. And then you say that black women are the least desired. But right before that, you put that they have the highest percentage of STDs. I mean, you're pulling it straight from the CDC. So how are you going to have this book, Pamphlet, as a black femininity guide when you're basically saying white women are more desirable and that black women have the highest rate of STDs and that they're the least desirable. You said that shit, bitch. We all heard it. We all reading this bullshit together. Don't let your daughter read this shit. I mean, there are a variety of opinions and perspectives from African Americans and interracial dating. Some people believe that African Americans should only date within their own race, citing cultural or historical reasons. Come on, Steve. Yes, Steve, I'm still reading this bullshit. Steve, I'm not going to be doing this for that much longer, so stop. Oh, Steve, I got to finish reading, okay? Where did I leave off at? In the past, interracial dating was frowned upon in many parts of American society, as there were even laws that prohibited it. However, in recent decades, attitudes toward interracial dating have become more accepting and interracial relationships have become more common. Then why can't you get one? You can't get one. Some people also argue interracial dating can help to break down racial barriers and promote greater understanding and unity between different racial groups. Others argue that it can lead to cultural assimilation and the racial African American culture and heritage. Well, you already said you don't use black slang, which you know that's bullshit. You don't eat soul food. You don't listen to hood music, and you don't live around black people. So you're good. Overall, there is a diversity of opinions and perspectives of interracial dating within the African American community and society as a whole. This bitch is really triggered. Foreign women and submission. This all this is a fat, insecure bitch with no neck, taking out all her frustrations under the guise of black femininity. All this is showing the first pamphlet was her shooting rocks at Luke. This pamphlet is all about how insecure this bitch is and her disdain for the black community and black women as a whole. Lord Jesus. Foreign women and submission. What, Steve? You want to read next? Don't fall asleep because I'm about to get up. There are certainly cultural differences between Eastern and Western women, but it would be unfair to generalize these differences as making one group more submissive than the other. Cultural differences can include attitudes toward gender roles, family values, and communication styles, but these difficulties should not be used to stereotype or generalize entire groups of people. Well, bitch, all you've been doing is stereotyping and generalizing the black community. So, what are you talking about? Steve, I don't know. Don't look at me like that. Women, regardless of their nationality or cultural background, should be treated with respect and dignity and should not be stereotyped or objectified based on their ethnicity or culture. Well, you didn't show stereotypes of black women, but you keep pointing out the fact that they have the highest count of STDs. You were quick to point that out, but you say don't stereotype. So You're a black woman too. Why are you saying that black hoes got the most STDs? You're a black woman too. It is important to recognize that each individual is unique and should not be defined solely by their nationality or cultural background. Cultural differences may exist, but they do not determine an individual's personality, behavior, or level of assertiveness. Well, if that's the case, why are you saying that white women are the beauty standard? If you're saying that cultural differences don't determine an individual's personality, behavior, or level of assertiveness, why are you telling all black women to act like white women? I mean, at least wait a couple chapters before you contradict yourself. Secondarily, bitch, this is third. This is tertiary. Primary, secondary, tertiary. So don't say secondary. We're on the third subject, you dumb bitch. Oh my God. Secondarily, it is not acceptable to assume that women should be submissive or be in any context. And where's that attitude gotten you, bitch? Anytime a nigga say, hey, we're gonna sleep in the parking lot in this truck, and you say, okay, you the most submissive bitch on the planet. Women, regardless of their cultural ethnic background, should have the right to make their own choices and decisions, like you decide to download a pregnancy app and get pregnant by yourself. And should not be forced or coerced into submissive behavior. It is important. Well, yeah, that's why you wouldn't wash your ass, because you already know, because you weren't trying to feel submissive that day. It is important to promote equality and respect for all individuals, regardless of their gender, ethnicity, or cultural background. It is important to acknowledge that black women have faced unique challenges throughout history that have shaped our experiences and perspectives. One of these challenges has been the stereotype of the strong black woman. You talked about this. Where's she talking about this bullshit at, y'all? Hold on, y'all. We need to get down to her bullshit. Okay. Strong black woman. Way back in chapter 2. And here we go again. The strong black woman. This bitch is all kinds of dumb. Which portrays black women as unyielding and invincible in the face of adversity. This stereotype has been both empowering and limiting, and has created a culture where black women are expected to be strong and resilient at all times, even when it's not healthy or sustainable. And she also said that y'all got the highest STD counts. It is important to recognize that black women are complex individuals with a range of emotions and desires. We are not monolithic. Oh my God. I hope she's going to retire that catchphrase. And we do not fit neatly into the stereotype of the strong black women. She want to talk about stereotypes y'all don't fit into, but she did say that y'all got the highest STD count. A couple times she said that shit. In fact, many black women are comfortable with submitting and being vulnerable in the right circumstances. When there's a safe space to do so, black women are able to let their guard down and express their desires and needs. This may include submitting to a romantic partner or to a mentor or teacher. Well, bitch, you had a nigga who just wanted you to use some soap. and to wash your ass because you already know it. You couldn't even do that. This may include submitting to a man. In these safe spaces, what's safer than a hotel room by yourself? Black women are able to be fully present and authentic and to explore their own desires and boundaries without fear of judgment or rejection. Creating safe space for Black women to submit requires a conscious effort from individuals and institutions. It requires an understanding of the unique challenges that Black women face and a commitment to creating an environment where Black women can feel valued and supported. This may include creating mentorship programs, providing mental health resources that you obviously have not taken advantage of, and promoting a culture of respect and inclusivity. Black women are not monolithic. You said that already. Oh my God. Look. Y'all, I swear to God, we are not monolithic. Black women are not monolithic. Bitch, can you hear you? What? This book is one big hiccup. We're not monolithic. Black women are not monolithic. And we're capable of both strength and vulnerability. You just said that too. Black women are supposed to be strong and resilient at all times. We're capable of both strength and vulnerability. You said the same shit. Oh my God. When there's a safe space to do so, Black women are comfortable with submitting and being vulnerable. You, bitch. Look, she literally said the same shit. Page 4. When there's a safe space to do so, Black women are able to let their guard down. Black women are capable with comfort and submitting. Oh my gosh. She said in the previous paragraph, when there's a safe space to do so, Black women are able to let their guard down. Skip one paragraph and right under that, we're capable of both strength and vulnerability when there is a safe space to do so. Usually, she'll wait to the next page to say the exact same shit she just said. This bitch didn't even skip a whole paragraph. What is wrong with this bitch? However, creating these safe spaces requires a conscious effort from individuals and institutions and a commitment to promoting a culture of inclusivity and respect. Ultimately, we must all work together to create a world where Black women can thrive and be their authentic self. This bitch is literally saying the same shit over and over again when she's not copy and pasting shit from Google. Y'all, we had 4 hours and 9 minutes. You're right, Brandy. This is trash. No, Brandy, it's garbage. This is beyond trash. Like this bitch is literally. So only thing y'all should have learned from this book, Pamphlet, is besides the fact this bitch don't know what the fuck she talking about. Black women need to be white women. The white women is the epitome of beauty, and y'all should all strive to be like her and talk like her. Black women ain't shit. Broke. Y'all got the most STDs. And if you don't believe that, she's got the CDC statistics to back it up. We're gonna get through this pamphlet, y'all. We probably need a couple more days because I'm borging. Really? Oh, I hope not. We're gonna get through this pamphlet. We're gonna need a couple more days to get through it, but we're gonna get through this shit. So we're probably gonna meet back up here the same time tomorrow. About 5:30. This shit here. So make sure y'all run over there to Amazon and give this book an honest review. Excuse me, pamphlet. Get this pamphlet. And yes, Peachy, this is excruciating. This is beyond hard work, Peachy. This shit is just Andre, I could have wrote a better book left-handed and underwater. Like seriously, this shit take a lot out of a nigga. Like for real, man. But I appreciate y'all for coming in here. We're gonna do this shit. Like I said, we're gonna be back tomorrow at the same time so we get through this shit. Live streaming isn't really my thing because I don't have time to do this shit. But this shit here. But make sure y'all hit the likes on the way out. Appreciate y'all for coming in. Help me do the Lord's work in rebuking and verbally crucifying this bargain basement bitch. So everybody have a good night. And I'll see y'all back here tomorrow about 5:30. Yeah, Mindy, I tried it. It was like, nah, we good. They said, we'll give you your money back, just keep it. So I was like, well, damn. Y'all want this bullshit back? I don't know. Now I know y'all black women don't feel discouraged by what this bitch put in there. Okay. This is a black non-femininity guy. All femininity guy. All the sense is this bitch venting and everybody succeeding but her. I'm boring again, Brandy. What the hell? I'm sorry. I'm trying not to. It might be you, Brandy. Like I said, I don't know how to do the StreamYard thing to let anybody up, but probably when we actually get through the whole pamphlet, by then I'll learn how to bring people up, and then y'all can come up and basically give y'all confessionals about how this bullshit has affected y'all. So everybody have a good night. Make sure y'all hit the likes on the way out.